I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway?
Okay, I think we should finally be live. Finally, my god, I had so many issues setting this up. I'm just gonna get straight to the point since there's already so many people in here. Hey guys, nice to see you all here. But also, I have to start realizing that what I'm really making is a video. So it's not like it's only the streamers that are gonna be watching it. So for everyone else who's watching the video later on, welcome. This will be a Silent Hill 2 hopefully in-depth story playthrough. It's been a while since I've done one of these, but I think it should be all good. So yeah, welcome everyone. Nice to see you all here. Nice, Lord. Yeah, I was a bit late. I was having PC issues.
James, honey.
Damn, what
did
was that?
something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
Okay. Just give me a second.
Are you?
Oh my goodness. I swear to God, every time I try to go live on YouTube Gaming, it gives me trouble. But every time I try to go live on Twitch, it's fine. So, there we go. Finally, we're ready. Alright, let's get right into it. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully everything looks fine on your end, guys. Normal. I haven't warmed up to hard enough yet, so that's gonna be another time. Hi, Juicebox. Hi, Martin. Lord, everyone else. Could we try to not talk during the cutscene?
Could you really be in this town?
Okay. Welcome to my Silent Hill 2 in-depth story playthrough. Before anyone asks, I am playing on PC. I'm playing at 1080p actually. This is better than the HD collection, and as we progress through the game, I will explain why this is so much better than the HD collection. First of all, it runs at much better graphics. Actually, that reminds me, before we even get started, just give me a few moments. Make sure it runs at the best possible resolution. Make sure the fog is complex. This is actually the reason to why the fog looks so bad in HD collection, because they forgot to turn this simple filter on. Okay, let's change the settings. I'll show you the differences outside, but I have a few things to say about this room. Yes, Silent Hill 2, that's right, Gaming Lawyer. So, one of the main things that Masahiro Ito mentioned in the making of this game is that one of the important things about the aesthetics of this game and the general atmosphere of the game is attraction and repulsion. And as you can see, this bathroom is not very attractive. However, it does hold an eerie kind of attraction, like it fascinates you. Why is James in this bathroom at the start of this journey? You know, why is he here? What has brought him here? Other than what he says at the start. So yeah, it's a pretty disgusting bathroom, but it has a kind of strange appeal, I suppose. Now, this is very interesting. I'm not going to talk about spoilers beforehand, so it's going to be very strange to do an in-depth playthrough of this, but here, you can't actually see it very clearly, but there's actually something written here on the wall that is supposed to be from the Bible. It's a passage from the section about Job. Now, I'm not a huge Bible, I've never really studied the Bible too much, but I'm pretty sure most of us know who Job is, and that he lost everything that he had because God wanted to test Job's faith. And that is very interesting because it ties in heavily with this story, although from a more religious point of view. Anyway, I've been babbling too much. Let's get out of this bathroom. And yeah, let's get this started. Hi, Splicer.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
So there you have it. This is why James came to Silent Hill. He got a letter from his dead wife. She's supposedly been dead 3 years ago. I'm gonna have to be very, very careful with how I talk about and analyze this, because I don't want to add any spoilers, because I know there's actually a lot of people who still have not seen this game. I will say this. If anyone out there has not played this game, you should. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, with this game in particular. So let's go here, pick up the map. No EO, no EO, Dakotan, that's ages ago, just call me Cat. Alright. Not much here, as you can see. It's very strange. There's gates and stuff in front of the roads, and not very, not very common. It's very clear that something is pushing him, driving him onward. As I said, I forgot to mention in the bathroom, by the way, that bathroom is kind of supposed to set the premise for the rest of the game, how it's supposed to look visually. All of the Silent Hills seem to have their own atmosphere. This one in particular has a very dark, brooding, depressing one. By the way, let me show you why the HD collection is inferior. Look what happens when I turn this off, or when I turn it to simple. This is exactly like in the HD collection. So the fog looks much worse. Now, what is the fog, some people might wonder. Hold on, before I start talking about that, I'm actually gonna turn it back on to complex. Otherwise it looks like trash. Hi, Jay. Creepy. Yeah, it's a pretty creepy game. Those of you who have not seen this game before, you're in for a treat. As you heard, there's something in the bushes. Now, why is there so much fog here? Why is it so thick? The fog in Silent Hill has always been a representation of, for one, the town itself, because the town was in a, I guess you could say it was in a coal fire. Oh, I think my, oh no. I think my, not now, I think my, my X-Patter is actually acting up. Wow. Alright, hopefully it stops, but it's acting up actually. I don't know why. But yeah, anyway, so as you know, in Silent Hill there was a huge fire there that supposedly led most of the town to ruins. Some think that the fog is like a remnant of that, but also the fog has a much deeper symbolism in that it conceals, it hides things, it covers up. In the same way, maybe James doesn't quite know why he's here. His memory is foggy. It's very foggy, very hazy. Oh yeah, X-Patter is acting up. I'm gonna have to be careful with how I play. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Gives me a weird feeling. See, these are just the save points. You're gonna see me save a lot during this, and only because this game is known to crash on PC. That's the only reason. Hey, WBA, hello. I'm gonna try to talk to you guys as well. I'm sorry, I'm being like super... Like, if you feel like joining in on the discussion, by all means, you know, I'm not... This is just my theories, my analysis. I borrow from some of the more popular ones, I suppose. But, you know, in the end, it's just me. Yeah, this is gonna be more in-depth, Jay, that's right. Hopefully, anyway. I might miss some stuff, but... Hi, Alex. Oh, my hair is... whatever.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either.
Look at that tombstone. Look at the letters. Jam.
I'm sorry. It's not your
So-
problem.
I hope you find them.
Think about that.
Yeah, you too.
Hello, Tevis. Hello, guys. Hello, those of you who are joining in. Like I said, welcome to my Silent Hill 2 in-depth playthrough. Hopefully in-depth anyway. We'll see how it goes. It's been a while, but, Hey, Sergio. Yes, so about Angela. You know, she's a very interesting character. You can kind of tell already that she's probably not the most stable character you bump into. When he kind of questions her, she's very quick to be self-defense, you know, to jump into defense, and she's like, I'm not lying. It's almost that she, you know, she does her best to assert herself. Like, she's gotten used to having to defend herself and what she says, you know. And that might make you think about her past, you know. Most of you who played the game probably know the past, but like I said, I don't want to spoil, you know, I'm gonna tell everything as it's coming and try to be as vague as I can. I think I might have gotten turned around. Like I said, my X-Patter is acting up. Let me just see if I'm going the right way. My X-Patter is behaving very badly, actually. Oh, I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. 1K hype. Yeah, it's been going on and off around at 1K. I don't know what's going on with the subs, but I guess. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I really do appreciate that. So there's a chainsaw there. Because it's a New Game Plus, I'm not going to be picking it up though. I really don't use it. Hello, Jackosaurus. I'm not sure I said hi to you. Sub hype. Yeah, my X-Patter is definitely acting up, but I can't restart it because if I do, it'll crash my PC and I won't be able to stream, so I have to go with this now. But yeah. Think about, let me just, okay, yeah. Think about, you know, everything I said so far about the letter he got. Let me show you, actually. A photo from when she was still healthy. It's Mary. You know, take a moment and really look at her. Look at how she looks like. Hi, welcome, Wilson. And the letter. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Now, keep in mind, this is a very vague letter. It's not exactly... It sounds almost haunting in a way. It doesn't sound like a normal person wrote it exactly. So think about that for a moment, you know. Hi, Mocha Pup. You haven't been in here forever? Well, I haven't really been streaming. I've only been... This is literally my second live stream. So welcome, guys. YouTube Gaming. I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, so for this in-depth playthrough, you have to excuse me, those of you who are watching the video later, but, you know, I do have to talk to my followers as well. I can't just, you know, talk non-stop. Really, at the start, there's not much to say. There'll be a lot more to say later, trust me. Gaming lawyer, really? That sounds interesting, actually. Spooky letters. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna really have to be careful with these controls right now. How much did my chair cost? Oh, Twitch. Oh, okay, you're from Twitch, so thank you for joining. My chair cost about 300 euros, and it was all gotten to, you know, by... I got everything thanks to the wonderful donations on Twitch, but, you know, so I didn't pay for it. It's all donations, and I'm really grateful for that. My old chair was really busted. long, long entrance. Actually, the way we enter Silent Hill is very interesting. It's a very long, long path, and there's a good reason for that. You're supposed to feel isolated from the main road, you know, normality, I suppose. You're supposed to be isolated from the safety of the car, the blue car that James arrived in. You're supposed to feel isolated from everything that has to do with the normal world. So in a way, descending into Silent Hill is kind of like descending almost into another dimension. The path is very, very long and very deep. That's what she said. That's what he said, actually. You know what? You know what? No, this is not the time for that. Nah, not like a pro car. No, nothing like that. Ooh, what was that? That shadow just now. Now I have to follow it. There's a lot of items in the streets at first, but you don't have to get them. You can get them till like later. I've been trying to get as few as possible because I've noticed I spend way too much time looking for them and then I end up with like a huge surplus of items. But you know, I just don't want to risk running out of items. I still don't feel that confident with this game. Hey Kriba. Mecha. Hi guys. Really? That's wonderful, Wilson. Or Jaman, I'm not sure what you want me to call you. Yes, this is definitely a favorite of mine as well. Right. Like I said, because the game has been known to crash in loading screens, I will save. So this is actually something that I'm running. It's like an unofficial HD patch for the PC version, and it looks infinitely better. There's also widescreen hotfix installed. Silent Hill 2 proxy, hopefully that rings a bell. Okay. You're gonna see me running around a bit drunkenly because the controls are really messy right now. For me, anyway. The game controls are pretty smooth. I consider this to be a huge visual upgrade compared to Silent Hill 1. Slightly out of range. As you can see, if you look at these monsters, most of them look very feminine.
What the hell is it? It's not human. Oh yeah. This thing broken? What the? I better take it anyway. I might need it.
Yeah, exactly. The way the monsters look, as you can tell, that obviously the top part of the monster does not look anything human. It looks like a bloated figure. Still feminine, but, you know, wrapped in kind of like this weird webbing of skin. Rotten, dilapidated skin, you know. Kind of like a straitjacket, and that's why, you know, where they got their name from, straitjacket. But you can clearly see from the hips down, you know, it's a very feminine figure. You know, feminine buttocks, feminine legs, very feminine. But the movement is very twitchy. This is the one thing I did like about the Silent Hill movies is... Oh my goodness. These controls are going to be very annoying to play with. This is one of the things I did like about the Silent Hill movies. The figure in the movies was exceptionally created. Been into Silent Hill franchise since I was little. I usually only played Silent Hill 3 and 4 because they were my sister's favorite games. How can you guys tell that I'm getting subs? Like, are the notifications appearing on stream or something? Or do you mean that I'm 3 away from 1K? Sorry, I'm just reading chat here. Yeah, exactly, Malman. That was always Ito's thing when designing monsters is... I think the way we Westerners like to look at monsters is more... You know, like there's very little about them that's humane or human. But in Japanese horror and Eastern Asian horror in general, there's usually something that is human about them, and that I think I prefer that kind of horror because it makes it that much more relatable. Like, you know, something so similar to you is a lot more disturbing than something that's completely different to you. That human element really adds to the horror. And look at how those things attack, by the way. They spit on you. It's not a coincidence. Everything in this game is for a reason and happens for a reason. And looks the way it looks and does what it does for a reason. Hi, Hoochie Goochie. Nice to see you. What's that slab? I'm about to examine it. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. Okay, so I used to know a lot of these covered up words. You'll have to forgive me if I don't manage to fill in some of the gaps. But this was basically this plaque or this slab talks about some of the ancient grounds, because Silent Hill was basically built on an ancient Indian burial ground, and obviously, you know, whatever kind of landscape there was, probably like a swamp or some kind of marsh or something. The settlers of the land surrounding, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna read. The settlers of land surrounding, there's something else missing there. This monument was originally swamp, but was later, fill. Yeah, it's basically saying, you know, it was nicknamed the Blood Swamp because the settlers poured the water used to wash the execution. See? I did know that. I think they used to execute people here, which is what we're gonna see later in the Toluca prison. They used to execute people here, and they used to pour the blood here. You know. A lot of people seem to have died in this area. I thought this was longer. Is there another plaque? I could have swore there was another one. Oh, never mind. But yeah. Sorry about that. I really need to learn learn those gaps by heart next time. I don't know them for that plaque. Thank you, Jack. Actually, yes. It is very reminiscent of Pet Cemetery. I thought of this too. You know, it was a swamp, and then right near that swamp was the, as they say, the Micmac burial ground, you know, the Pet Cemetery, and beyond the Pet Cemetery, beyond the barrier was... What do we have here? Look! If you look at the clothes this person is wearing, they look exactly like James. Green jacket, pants, except obviously torn, and... Oh goodness, I hate this thing! I hate when they crawl up like that. Die! Die! I'm doing something very bad, but oh well. So yeah, look at that. Even the only difference is the hair. You can tell it's definitely female, but it's blonde. And she is carrying the apartment gate key. I think I might have a look around some of these streets before I head on up to the apartments. Just to get some stuff and have a little look around. As you can tell, the streets are full of these strange monsters. Very, very disturbing. I don't know, but I'd kind of be questioning my sanity if I saw something like this walking around. Cars. Cat Street. No, it's Cat's Street. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's my street. Stay off of my turf, yo. This is where we came from. This is where the blood is. I just want to see. Yeah, it's dead end right there. It's not something you see in normal towns, is it? It's like almost like the town is guiding you. And that's so common with Silent Hill too. Not just Silent Hill 2, by the way, but any Silent Hill is... It's very evident that the town almost wants to lead you in a certain direction because passages will be cut off, roads will mysteriously be missing. Silent Hill is very bossy. Yes, definitely, Russ, definitely. It did, actually. They based... Well, for the movies, anyway. I'm not sure about the games, but I do know that a lot of movies did inspire Silent Hill. I know Session 9 inspired Silent Hill, the whole wheelchair scene, you know, wheelchair in an abandoned hallway. We see a thing like that in Silent Hill 3, but, yeah. There's a lot of symbolism. There's a lot of other movies as well that influence... I mean, Carrie influences the more cult aspect of Silent Hill. You know, Carrie is basically Alessa. I'm just looking around for some... Oh dear, that was a very... But yeah. While I'm kind of running around and have an opportunity, you know, because I'm not talking so much, there's really not much to say out here. The HD collection is a big no-no. I would advise anyone who plays these games to play them either on the original PlayStation or to get the PC version that I'm using right now and update it. 'Cause hyper spray. It's a special weapon. Because the HD collection is just really buggy. Okay, fair enough. Silent Hill 2 has the original voice actors. You can choose between the original and the new voices. But Silent Hill 3 has forced new voice acting. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. This actually influences the ending a little bit. If you go to the bar now, it's much better than going later on in the night. You get some nasty messages there. We can go there now. It's not a big deal. But yeah, anyway, there's also weird glitches and bugs. The graphics are almost downgraded from the originals in the HD collection. Audio cues are missing. I would not recommend it, especially not Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3 is even worse than Silent Hill 2 on the HD collection. I want to go to Bar Neely's now, I think, because... I mean, I think I can go back there later, too. I want to see these other messages, but I want to go there now, because if we don't go there now, we're going to miss that message that says... It's so cliche. Or, not so cliche, I mean so, iconic. That's the word I'm looking for. For Silent Hill. Silent Hill and chill. Booty is booty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm playing, like I said, I'm playing, this is called Silent Hill 2 Proxy. It's basically an upgraded PC version that runs in full HD. Maybe not quite full HD, but almost there. And it has a widescreen patch installed, because otherwise it would be in 4.3. Now it's in 16.9. There's a map here. It's a very disturbing looking map. It's just for those, you know, it's kind of like a queue to go there. For those who don't know, but you can go there, you can go to the woodside straight away. So this area is pretty clean now, but if you come back here later... there's a bunch of nasty messages on the walls. Newspapers and stuff covering up the walls. You might wonder why that is. It's almost like someone is trying to hide something. There was a hole here. It's gone now. I don't even want to get into the speculation of what this means, because there's like a million interpretations. Thank you guys, by the way, for the retweets on Twitter. I can hear that. I would appreciate if people retweet this as much as possible. Get some new people in here. That'd be nice. But yeah. Hole, you know. Could reference so many things. A hole in one's life. It could be sexual as well, like I'm not even joking about that, you know, it could be sexual frustration, but probably it just refers to the hole as in a void in someone's life. And definitely that, you know, James has a hole in his life with his wife passing and all that. Could also be, yes, exactly, could also be a Silent Hill 4 reference, exactly. With the holes in the walls and Henry and all that stuff. Oh dear, hello. Yeah, definitely, Russ. Definitely, guys. You are, I was about to mention that, but I kind of forgot. It's good that you brought it up, too. A hole in one? Who knows? Let's look up this street. Oh, there's nothing. You can actually find littered or bodies, dead bodies, also looking suspiciously a lot like James. but with papers strewn all around them, torn papers. Like, it's almost like the game built a little, you know, instead of having, like in the loading menus like they have now in games, you know, you can do this and that, little tips for the games, they put them in those little notes instead that you find next to the dead bodies. That's really cool. But there's also one of them later on that we're gonna find, I think, that talks about alternate realities, and that one is really interesting because it's almost like, I don't know what to compare it to. Do you guys know? It's almost like this person has been put through the same test over and over and over again until they get it right, and the dead bodies that James finds are, you know, the ones that have not managed to succeed. Hopefully I'll be able to show you later if I stumble into the right... you're gonna see me pressing a lot of these doors because I still haven't learned all the locations of all of these items. And I remember most of the game, but you know, I still don't know which doors are unlocked and which ones are. Now look at this dress. Eerie, isn't it? It's also very symbolic that she is carrying the torch. She is carrying, you know, without even realizing it, you know, this kind of tells you, well, Mary is the answer. Mary carries the light. Mary shines the light upon the darkness. If you find Mary, you'll find the truth. Oh dear. Another strange creature. They're all feminine, as you can tell. They're very shiny and slick. Like, you know, I go back again to the whole attraction and repulsion thing that I mentioned earlier. They're repulsive, but they're also kind of attractive in a way. You know, not... For me, not in a sexual way, but I'm saying to a male, you know. It's almost like objectifying women. You know? And I mean that in a literal sense. This is literally just an object. She's alive, but she's an object, and she only appears to be carrying... This game is very sexualized, and it is so for a reason. A very good reason, you know. Presumably when your wife was sick and had to go to the hospital, and it put a lot of strain on the relationship, you know, they couldn't be intimate. It does stand for sexual frustration, but it definitely does stand for other things as well. So, you know, a lot of people think, it's so easy to see that and presume, oh, well, it's sexual frustration, you know, James was sexually frustrated. Yeah, that might be the case, but there's a lot more to it than just that. I think these doors over here are locked. Yes. Let's go upstairs. Oh, that was close. It's not about feminism. I am a humanist. I will say that. I'm a humanist. I think everything should be equal. So I'm not gonna start talking about that stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm actually against the whole feminism stuff, you know. But in this game, I will say there are elements of this, and it's for a reason. It's supposed to give you the illusion of someone oppressing someone else. So I don't necessarily think it's about it's not about being sexualized, it's more about dominance and superiority over another. And that's something I'm going to talk about more when we bump into Pyramid Head. But for now, there's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it. I'm going to talk more about Maria. I'm going to talk about everything as it appears. It's very interesting that you bring up Maria. She's...
Ow! Hey, wait!
Damn it.
Yeah. Very strange how a kid would seemingly just play innocently like that in a dark place like this. Hi, Marvelous Joker. Welcome. So we're gonna take it nice and easy, guys. There's no rush. We're just taking it nice and slow. Enjoying the wonderful graphics of this game. This really has been nicely upscaled, I will say this. A lot of the details that you see in this version is stuff that you will see neither in the original nor in the HD collection. It's amazing, honestly. YouTube gaming is going fantastic, Marvelous Joker. It's a shopping cart. What is that doing here? It's pretty funny that there's a gun in a shopping cart. That was kind of a Japanese developers' way of joking about the fact that, you know, America's kind of liberal gun laws, I guess, that you can the implication that you could basically walk into a store and pick up a gun in a shopping cart. That's literally what it stands for. It's kind of funny, but yeah. You can hear them. You can probably hear the creepy breathing in the background. Almost sounds like someone breathing through one of those apparatuses, you know, that it's supposed to assist you when you're very sick. It's very creepy, actually. The same way with the static, by the way, that you can hear when enemies are near. I think the static in a lot of ways operates the same way as the fog does in this game. Static, every time you're near something that isn't supposed to be real, you know, makes you question. Is there some kind of disturbance? Is the rift between this fog world and the other world being closed? Or am I just insane, you know? What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. Now this audio cue actually doesn't always trigger in the HD collection, which is awful. Because I think these little sounds do add a lot to the atmosphere. And if you hear that, by the way, it kind of sounds like a woman, or not a woman, sorry, kind of a man. It's supposed to be a man, I think. But it's actually, I'd say it sounds more like a baby. And this is not the first time. Remember what I say now about babies, because it's going to reappear later in the game, trust me. And that's something I feel a lot of people that do these in-depth playthroughs kind of miss out on. I think it's very crucial. Sorry about, sorry for looking here, by the way. I have my chat here, so, you know, I'm sorry. That's the only setup I have. Look at this! Static. What the hell is that? He's glowing red, look. He has his own below. What is he doing there? He's just standing, waiting, watching. He's not intercepting or doing anything. Mr. Pyramid Head.
Oh my God. Who could have?
Again, look at the body. Blonde hair. This looks a lot more like James. It's there's some very disturbing imagery in this game. hinting towards suicide, and this is not the first one either. Like I said, remember all these little cues about the baby, about suiciding, about these bodies looking an awful lot like James, some of them female, this one clearly male. You know, he's sitting in front of a TV in a chair and he's dead. It looks like something or someone killed him, but yeah. Body's clearly been dragged, you can tell here. And also, this actually does reference, well, I'm pretty sure it's the other way around, but in Silent Hill 3, the way Harry dies is exactly like this, and is, you know, sitting in front of the TV. So maybe it's kind of like a little premonition. Although Silent Hill 2, I will say this, Silent Hill 2 has nothing to do with the main story. It's an entirely separate story arc. It has nothing to do with Silent Hill 1 and 3, which is the main story. This is more like a side thing. Yeah, similar to Silent Hill 3, exactly. And these TVs actually appear a lot in Silent Hill 3. In the shopping mall, in the other world, in the hospital. Clock is stopped at 6:54 and 15 seconds. There is writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Oh, I forgot. I'm not supposed to do that yet. No matter how hard I push, it doesn't move. It's like it's stuck in the ground. Actually, it's kind of good that I pushed, because this is also a very strong reference to what's going on in the game. Like I said, I absolutely love how this game tells a story through the environments, what you see, what you hear. Even the camera angles, that they're sideways and weird sometimes. The colors that you see a lot of green, gray, like moldy, kind of sickly colors. Almost like rotting skin. And yeah, I just love the way the game tells, you know, basically the scars from the past. Look at this. Let's read it again. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. So basically, whatever happened in the past, once you figure it out, once those scars heal, you'll be able to move onward. Or maybe you won't. It depends. If the scars heal, you will. If they don't, you won't. Oh, that's right. We need to go to 202. I just... Okay, well, at least I don't have to check it out later now. Let's go to 202. I'm not keeping up with chat right now. I'm so sorry. Hey, Kat, which game do you think has better sound design? What do you mean by sound design? Do you mean soundtrack, or do you mean, like, everything? Hello, those who don't exist. Just want to see something. No, I cannot do your literature for you, Gucci. You do it yourself. Look at the very strange lights in this room. Green and red. A lot of green and red, actually. There's nothing inside the cage. It's like the butterflies are... Hold on, let's not go in there. I just want to see. Is there anything here first? No. Okay. These moths swirling around James. They're flocking to him. This is also something you see a lot in this game. You usually see a table with a book on it propped open. I will get more into that later, but let's presume that for now You know, he felt helpless while his wife was sick. He couldn't do anything. He was just watching her wither away. It's presumed that this might be the definition of many restless nights trying to find a solution, trying to find the answer. But books, I mean, it could also just reference the whole culture of Silent Hill, and you know, we can't forget that even though Silent Hill 2 is very different, the cult's strong presence is still a thing, even in this game. You know, the order of the old gods. And also this bed, usually the same type of sheets, very like moldy looking, but usually the same type of bed. Also a thing. Let's just, I wanted to say something else, but I think I forgot it for now. Let's just ignore it for now. The body of a dead butterfly is on the ground. There's nothing else of interest here. It's very interesting that the one butterfly that is in here is actually dead. Now I think these are moths, or they look more like moths because they're black, and they're not butterflies, but the body is full, or the bed is full of dead butterflies. There's like a few, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can see. Now in Japan, I believe butterflies are supposed to represent rebirth or life, while moths represent death. So this room carries death. You know, the life, the rebirth part is gone. There's just death. There's only death in this room. Think about that for a moment. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Okay, now any logical person would probably not come to this conclusion, because why would you assume there's something in there? Maybe it's James's own mind. Maybe he wants to endanger himself for whatever reason. Hi, Jonathan. What's the knocking noise? It's just a very creepy audio sound, or audio cue in this particular room. Very grinding, very industrial, very clock key. Now, he was right in the presumption that there was something in there, but I'm just saying. And even, you can tell, even though he like, you know, he pulls back because he thinks he feels something, he gets scared, he still kind of pushes on. It's almost like he's way too stubborn for his own good, or almost like he doesn't care too much for his own safety. Just keep in mind everything I'm saying and add things up, and it'll all make sense later on. It'll just fit nicely together to a nice little... Look at how the camera tilted sideways there, by the way, as I was running. That's also very... something I love about Silent Hill 2, because it's almost like you don't have your head screwed on perfectly, you know. Everything is like a little twisted, a little angled. Kind of represents James's mental state right now, you could say. Welcome, by the way, guys. Welcome those of you who are watching my YouTube gaming channel right now. This is my second YouTube gaming stream. I stream a lot of survival horror. I do in-depth runs, such as the one I'm doing right now. I do stream other games as well, though. Just would appreciate a subscribe, you know, a subscription if you like this kind of content. I play a lot of older games that typically tend to be appreciated. Oh, I went the long way. Oh well, I may as well go now. May as well go here. There we go. I don't know what I was thinking there. I thought it was 10 for some reason, but no, it's 9. I'm not sure the significance of this number, but 9 a.m., 10 minutes, 10 past 9 a.m. or 10 past 9 p.m. It's a very significant date either way. I don't think it's a coincidence either. I think that whatever happened, maybe when Mary died, maybe that was when she died. The apartments in general, I will say this, now I remember what I was going to say. The apartments in general are very... The areas in this game are very symbolic in their own rights and ways. The entrance, you know, descending from the normal world, I guess, into Silent Hill is one. The streets, not so much. Maybe mainly the fog, I think, is emphasized, but the apartments are definitely the first significant area. They're all very dark and very... They're still apartments, you know, they're still apartments, but there's just no life in them. It's just dead. It's death. And again, I think it's very symbolic of... Maybe what James's life was like after he found out, you know, that Mary was dead. Maybe it was just one big dreary life. I don't know if I'm making any sense right now, but everything you see around you in Silent Hill looks this way for a reason. It has a lot to do with your mental state, and it colors your feelings and emotions very well. Not in all cases, but in James's case, it does. Hey, Nate. How are you doing? Okay. Hold on a second. I'm silly. Of course it's upstairs. Just gonna mark all of these. They really need a locksmith in Silent Hill. But it all ties in with the same thing. Oh dear. Hello, Aslan. I'm laughing at Nate's comment. Gee, what are you doing in a Pyramid Head costume? This is on PC, yes, with HD upscaling and a widescreen patch. I have a lot to say about this scene, guys, so bear with me, okay? This is an in-depth playthrough after all. There's a painting hanging on the wall. It looks like a landscape of this area. I don't know if you guys can see that. Kind of take a look at that for a moment. There's a painting hanging on the wall. It's some kind of strange landscape. More scenes. Anyway, so yeah. what we just saw. Pretty evident what it is. You know, this... It's pretty evident that it's something like that. You know, I don't want to say, like, you know, it's something sexual. It definitely is. But I always looked at this scene as more than that. It's not just the fact that he is abusing them sexually. Because you don't actually see that. You just see the implication of it. You just see the slight hint towards it. And I think the case here is the Pyramid Head is the aggressor. I'd say he's showing aggression more so than sexuality, actually. You know, it's not, I guess it's not so much about, this is what I was trying to talk about earlier, but I didn't want to mention this scene. Big, strong figure oppressing a smaller one. And it's all very symbolic. It's all very symbolic towards the end and what happens later on in the game. I feel like a one-trick pony right now for just saying it's all symbolic over and over, but once you start uncovering the story later on, you start realizing more and more what this references. But I mean, Pyramid Head himself, very angular. I'm not saying that as a joke, you know, he has a giant pyramid on his head, but he's also, you know, the strong, the classic, the cliche strong man, like big arms, and he himself, even though he's repulsive, he's also kind of attractive, much like these creatures are. Like they're absolutely disgusting, but they're still feminine in shape, therefore they're also slightly attractive. And I just think it's all very interesting when you compare the two, the contrast, and I think that's what it's all about. You know, what Pyramid Head stands for in this scene, he stands for oppression rather than rape. Isn't Pyramid Head basically James? Yes, but I kind of don't want to talk about that too much now, because that would be a huge spoiler. Raid of Doom? Raid of Doom? Oh my, are we being raided? Thank you so much. Who are we? Oh, Scion! Scion, I thought so. Hi! Hi, Scion, welcome. Thank you so much, guys, for joining. We're just in the middle of my Silent Hill 2 in-depth here. This is gonna take quite a while, fair warning. But as I was saying, I just want to talk a bit more about how James actually behaves while he's in here. He runs into the closet. Now, keep in mind that the closet here is metaphorical for something else and not, you know, not the usual thing, not the usual coming out of the closet. You know, he hides in the closet, but he takes his gun. You know, he doesn't want to, instead of just hiding and waiting for this creature to go away, he attacks it, he denies it, he denounces it. He attacks it with his gun. And one more important thing, he does not shut off the flashlight. Now that might be simple forgetfulness, or it might also be maybe part of him wants to be found. Hello, Zach Rice. Hello, Blondie. Nice to see you in here. Welcome, guys. I'm very happy to have you all here. Welcome to my YouTube gaming. Playing a spooky, spooky game right now. Oh, Joy, you were here too. Alright, thank you so much, Joy, for popping in. Have a wonderful night. J Maxi. Hello guys. Wonderful to have you all here. Okay. Courtyard key. Very important. Okay. Let's go back. You don't have to, like, you don't have to do that. You can still talk. I'm not saying you can't ask stuff and you can't talk. I'm just, you know, trying to phone. Like I said, I just think the apartments themselves are supposed to symbolize the struggle of everyday life. It's not easy living with someone, or not living with someone, but it's not easy finding out that someone is sick. Definitely not easy, especially once you figure out that they might die. I just think the apartments kind of represent... I also think it might be that sense of normality that maybe they were yearning for. They never quite got, you know, because they were still a fairly newly married couple. They'd only been together, we don't really know how long, I think. We know that they met at a party. That's all we know, and they've been together for a while, you know, James and Mary. But beyond that, we don't really know that much. Maybe, you know, maybe this just put a stop to that everyday family life that they wanted, you know. Probably wanted to live in a nice little place, raise some kids. They never quite got to that. It's very sad. Like, it's incredibly sad. Don't you spit on me. Thank you, Blondie. Thank you. Let's go down here. They look funny. You think so? Kind of, yeah, but once you realize what they stand for, very, very disturbing imagery. You know, a pair of legs fused onto another pair of legs, you know, basically just including the vital parts, disregarding everything else about the female that's human. It's objectifying, and I'm not trying to sound like a feminist again, that's not what this is about. It's literally about objectification, sexualization. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. T. That's right. I never actually said this, but we actually interviewed Guy Seehey, the voice actor for James Sunderland himself, a couple of years ago now, and our interview is very interesting because it brings up a lot of things that were not addressed in previous interviews, and I don't think he's done much of an interview since then. He did do that playthrough with Fungo afterwards, but yeah, bookmark that for later, some other time. Do watch it. It's a very, very cool interview. It was a pleasure speaking with Mr. Seehey. You know, it's one of the few really cool things I've done in gaming. I will, you know, I'm not usually one to brag, but I will say, you know, that pretty much tops my list right there. Okay. Good night. I think someone said they were heading out. Have a wonderful... Oh dear. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. And thank you for popping in. Did you make this game? No, I did not. If I did, I'd be rich right now. Wait a second. Am I going the right way? Hopefully I am. Oh yeah. All good. I still got it. I still got it. I better save because, like I said, this game has been... not the game itself, but just the PC version I'm running has been kind of notorious to crash, so I gotta make sure to save a lot or I'll just lose progress and it'll be super annoying. Gotta go in here. Look at that opening in the wall. It looks... I'm gonna sound... I should not say these things because I'm just gonna sound like a perv and people are gonna be like, oh, you have a dirty mind, but that's not what it is. A lot of this imagery is made to be sexual. But I mean, the opening looks very creepy and nasty. Oh no, the audio is gone. That sucks. Like I said, I think just the apartments are probably just something that they always wanted but never quite got. You know, that sense of normality, that sense of everyday normal life. You know, you go to work, you come back to your apartment, your wife is waiting there, you know. In fact, this is actually supported by something that we're going to see really soon, so pay attention. Hi, Antonio. Nice to see you. There is no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, though. Yeah, I need to go back. We're not done here. I need to go back. Oops! My bad. Oh no, my immersion! Definitely Blondie, definitely, but, you know. In this case, it's very relevant, I assure you. Blondie, are you from Sweden, by the way? Because I am too. I don't know if you know, but we're both from the same country. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on, hold on. I know what I need to do. I need to, This is a typical Silent Hill right here, right? I'll show you. Oh, goodness. There's a trash chute. There's some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. First of all, why would you be concerned with getting the garbage out of there? Who cares that it's stuck? You know, it's stuck. Second of all, why in the hell would you use a perfectly fine 6-pack of canned juice? I mean, it's otherworldly canned juice, sure, but I'm not sure I'd want to drink it, but... I know, right, Derpy? Oops. Oh my god, Blondie, I'm so sorry. I thought it was someone else. I could have sworn Lord said that someone else. It was someone else that was from Sweden. Ah, god. Never mind. Actually, before I do that, let's just go out and get this. No, not all people have kinky and dirty minds, I assure you. Hello, Legendary. Welcome to the stream. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. I got a coin, old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. Damn. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, "He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster, the red devil. Forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me." The schoolmate then added, "I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy." I guess he was, yeah, blurting out those things. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, remember that name, because it's really cool that they took this route, because in Silent Hill 4, the main antagonist is called Walter Sullivan, and it's really interesting, the story arc with Walter. And also, Silent Hill 4 ties in more with Silent Hill 2, because Frank Sunderland, who is the apartment attendant of the place where Henry lives, is actually, well, I mean, Frank Sunderland, that speaks enough, but he's related to James. Thank you, Jang. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm trying my best here. But also, before I move on, I just want to say also, remember where we got the coin? Old man. It's just kind of interesting that we find these coins in very symbolic locations. A lot of people don't think about that, a lot of in-depth story runners. The old man we find in a trash chute, you know, almost kind of like one of those old beggars that you find near the trash, you know. Kind of like you don't want to be near that person. Yes, yeah, Silent Hill 4 is a little bit of a reference to Silent Hill 2. And Silent Hill 2 kind of foreshadowed Silent Hill 4. I think I might kill these creatures, but only because I want time to do something. Like, because if I don't take my time here, I'm just gonna get attacked and I just don't want to lose health. I'm just gonna kill them real quick. There's a lot of them here, actually. Oh god, no, that was bad. Die. Go, James. Ah, you suck. Notice how they spit this puke-like acid out of their, you know, out of their stomachs. It's very disgusting. Where's the last one? Where is it? They look creepy. I seriously hate how they... These... Hold on. Why is there a crib in the pool? Jay, Edgar, I love you so much right now. I was about to get into that. Just about to get into that. This is also a lot of some things that people don't think about when they do an in-depth run. Why the hell is a snake coin found inside of a baby carriage? Think about it. Like I said, the whole thing with normality, wanting a normal life, living in an apartment, coming home to your wife, babies, you know, children. That's the main reason for our existence, to reproduce and to carry on our genes. I sound like I'm talking about MGS2 right now, but you know, it's an empty carriage and it's carrying a snake coin. So obviously the snake here, you know, you expect to find a baby in a carriage, not a snake. So the snake might actually represent just what they never got because Mary was ill yet again. It's just the same thing over and over. It's like the game is trying to spin it around in as many ways as possible to show you that this is something truly toxic. This destroyed their life. It's horrible. It's awful. Yes, water. Exactly, Mr. T. Water is definitely something I'm going to be talking a lot more about really soon. It's very important. I just explained why there is a crib thing. Hopefully I make somewhat sense. Oh shit, that was... I don't know what's going on with my alerts, guys. I'm so sorry, but thank you, whoever subscribed. I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure not all of the subscriptions are going through, though, so thank you, guys. Oh dear, what happened here? I noticed that this body looks different. Greener. It looks more male, so... It's almost kind of like, what is it doing in James' world? It's kind of like it doesn't belong here. It seems out of place. No, not Rule of Rose.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's
That ass
James.
crack, though, he's so
James
dreamy, isn't he?
Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me. So I ran in
Probably
here.
Marvelous Joker, probably.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Thank you so much, Samuel. Welcome to the Sniper's Nest. Welcome, welcome, indeed. Okay, so clearly Eddie is very anxious and remorseful about... Maybe not remorseful, but he's very anxious about something that happened here. You know, dead body next to a fridge. I mean, they might have been arguing about a pizza. I don't know. But... yeah. He's clearly upset about something. Very upset. And, by the way, the puking sounds, yes, they're incredibly disgusting. I remember that guy said... he mentioned, I mean, Dave Schauffele was the one who really mentioned this, but Guy kind of referenced it again in our interview, that what they did is they had him spit, you know, he had water in his mouth, and they had him spit it into either a bucket or something, like a bucket probably, and that's what made it sound so real. It sounds incredibly disgusting. Like, I hate puking. I absolutely despise it, and it honestly makes me, like, cringe whenever I hear it because it sounds so real. He's done something very good. You don't hear that type of involved voice acting. That's how it goes for voice acting in general in this game. It's very... actually, a lot of this voice acting in this game is not recorded in the... Oh shit, I didn't mean to go in there. Is not recorded in the usual way. Oh, actually, I didn't mean to go in here. But yeah, it's... the way this was recorded, actually... is very different. It was almost like it was acted, the way you would act in a theater, you know. They would have interactions with each other for some of the more important scenes, but for some of the less important scenes, you can tell that it's kind of the opposite, because they were instead just being told what to say rather than, you know, acting it out, and it sounds kind of funny instead. I have a perfect example of that later on. Oh no, you're heading out, Gilly? Okay. Take care, Gil. Thank you so much for popping in. Always nice to see you, Mr. T. Anyway. This room is also something a lot of people miss. Ah! Oh, god damn it, I need to do something about that. Yeah. Look at these posters on the walls. Football posters, very clearly. Little writings on the walls. What does that say? Bear. I can't tell what that says. Bear. The wall is covered with football posters and meaningless graffiti. I could care less about either of them. There's no coincidence that this is found right next to Eddie. There's like this one chair in the corner, and all these pictures of men who are the total opposite of what he is, you know. They're in shape, he is not. It's quite, you know, it's presumed that he's not, from the way he dresses, it's also presumed that he's maybe a little bit social awkward. He never quite fit in, you know, he was always a different guy. And he had these aspirations, you know. That's how I picture it, at least. He always sat in this corner. He always sat here admiring them, wanting to be like them, but being so different. It's very sad. Like, you can kind of already get a picture for what Eddie is like. And this is usually how it is, by the way, in this game. Often when you find someone, a character or something, there's a lot of things in the near proximity that are important to said character. Apologies, I'm trying not to use the map, but I still have to use it sometimes. I think most of these doors are going to be locked. Except this one. A sightseeing brochure for the town is laying here. Yeah, Jay, it really is. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quaint little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedule and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoon, to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. And deep dread, quite possibly. I hope your time here will be pleasant, and your memories will last forever. Boy, you could say that. Yes, she did. She did get her own DLC, Born from a Wish. We will see. If I'm super tired when I finish, then I won't stream it now, but I'll definitely stream it soon. Oh Jesus! God damn it! Oh, I need to do something about that. Why is it doing it? Shit. Anyway. Let's go outside. Why is it so loud? I don't understand. Yes, it's a really, really good DLC. It explains the origins of Maria and kind of how she came to be. It's not even scary, it's just because it's loud. Like, what the hell? But yeah, the imagery in this game and a lot of the textures is all really important for the theme and the mood of the game. Like I said, it really mirrors memories, emotions, stuff like that. Silent Hill has a way of doing that. I can't say that Silent Hill... That didn't even scare me that time. Thank you for the subs, guys. I appreciate that. There's an old, broken down bed here. Twitch and chill, anyone? Or YouTube and chill, anyone? I'm so used to saying Twitch. It looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. That exclamation mark is perfect. Would I consider the game a piece of art? Absolutely. I think it's one of those games everyone should experience in their lifetime. It's like the holy grail of gaming to me. Just because it tells such an interesting story. And not just the story it tells, but also how it tells it. It looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. 16 up to 5, down to 2, up to 3. I'm gonna talk about this soon, by the way. Just let me solve this real quick. 16. Where is it? Up to 5. Down to 2. Up to 3. You remember the hole earlier that I mentioned that he stuck his hand into, even though it was kind of clear that, you know, he was afraid and he was kind of worried that something would happen. He still went against, almost like disregarding his own safety. This is the same exact thing. He sticks his hand down a toilet. Sticks his hand down a toilet. Like, why? Why would you do that just because something is stuck? I mean, you'd have to have kind of a screwed mind to want to do something, to get an impulse to do something like that. Not only that, but, you know, not even thinking about washing your hands after that. Like, just walking around with that hand for the rest of the game. I mean, this is not in-depth, this is just funny. Walking around with a hand like that for the rest of the game. Enjoy your dinner, Lord. Lord Rage, the man himself. Alright. He's careless, yes. He's disregarding his own safety. It is psychological, but there's a lot more to it than psychological. There's the cult aspect, like I said, the supernatural, the otherworldly that we can't deny. Sorry, I didn't mean to enter this. Hi, Fraggle Rock. That red thing on the wall was interesting, like someone was really trying hard to cover something up on the wall. I thought about that before. Notice, by the way, how these creatures stand perfectly still. Hold on, let me walk away from it. It's chasing me now, but as long as you don't shine any light on these creatures, as long as you're kind of still, they don't appear to care too much. It's almost like they don't exist. It's literally almost like they don't exist. That in itself is very symbolic. If something moves and exists and comes to life only when you shine your light on it, then, you know, is the problem the monster, or are you the problem? White Chrism. I'm gonna pick this up, but I'm not gonna go for the rebirth ending. There's nothing in the bookshelf. I also do... I need to stop doing this. I need to finish one thing before I start talking about another. Anyway, I noticed in several of these apartments, like there's another one that's like pockmarked with bullet holes, and this one, I think the Japanese threw in another kind of joke, or I know it's kind of like a really cruel joke, it's not really funny, but maybe like a reference to American, or to the Western world, should I say, with domestic violence, because you see a lot of, I never actually thought about this before, you see a lot of imagery, imagery that doesn't make sense, like broken furniture and bullet holes and stuff like that. Hey Brendan, hello. Anyway, the white chrism, as I said, is actually a drug that they have in Silent Hill. From the... I forgot what it's named. There was like a special flower that they have in Silent Hill. And it was the same drug that Lisa was addicted to in the first game. Which is... It's called PTV. Which is why she was after Kaufman, you know, Silent Hill 1 thing. Anyway, this drug is supposedly used for ceremonial, ritualistic, rituals, basically. Oh dear. I don't want to get killed by the bugs, that'd be awkward. White Claudia, thank you. And it's pretty funny that it's named Claudia, actually, because it's named after Alessa's friend, Claudia Wolf. And Claudia also appears in Silent Hill 3. She's actually voiced by the same... She's voiced by Donna Burke, who's also voicing Angela Roscoe. Am I planning to play Silent Hill Downpour? I'll play all of the Silent Hills, among other games, you know, Resident Evil, Metal Gear, Dark Souls, Tomb Raider, Devil May Cry, whatever else comes to my mind, Outlast, a ton of games, Skyrim, Witcher, Fallout. By all means, subscribe if you enjoy this content.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela.
No,
Okay.
she voices... No,
I don't know
she
what you're
voices
planning, but
Claudia Wolf.
There's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
Hi, Ivan.
I'm sorry.
I'm doing good, thank you.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
Dear. Yes, this is indeed. Promise, reprise. Akira Yamaoka, one of his masterpieces, I would say. Yamaoka is brilliant with music. I'll talk more about his music now. Like, I'd talk about it now if it wasn't for the fact that I have so much to say about this room. Notice how this room is very different from the other rooms. It's lit up. It's cleaner. I wouldn't say it's clean, but it's cleaner. And on one side of the wall, covering up the entire wall, is a huge mirror. Mirrors are perfect because they serve for self-reflection. Now remember, James was staring into a mirror at the start of the game, and now Angela was. And she was behaving very differently. She was being very subdued, almost catatonic, you know, compared to how she was at first. She seemed a little bit more normal in the graveyard. It's basically, I kind of noticed like they behave very differently, both James and Angela, every time they are near a mirror. It's almost like the mirror makes them look at themselves and truly question their own sanity and what the hell they're doing there. Exactly, Mr. Fraggleock. She seems so disjointed. She's very disjointed in this. I saw someone saying, by the way, before I move on, I just have to say, saw someone else saying that they're new and that they're watching, that they subbed and that they enjoy it. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Anyway, I'm trying to do my best here. There is a photo on the ground. Yes, I'm going to get into that in a moment. But this room also looks kind of like a girl's room. Could it be a representation of Angela's room? Because look what we find in here. A prisoner, the prisoner coin. Well, that talks... Now we start getting some insight into Angela. You know, assuming this is Angela's room, why would she feel like a prisoner in her own home? You know, she was locked away. It's exactly like someone just said locked away. We literally just said the same thing. A photo. Oh, I thought it would give me some text. Sorry about that. I apologize. So if we look at this photo here, it's clearly, you know, it's clearly a mother and a little girl, and the picture has been torn down the middle between the father and the brother, so there was some kind of conflict there. A huge, huge conflict caused Angela to rip this picture apart. Hi, Awkward Jess. My god, there's so many people. I'm trying to keep up. Hold on. Hey there, Andrew. Welcome. Welcome, all of you. So yeah. Clearly, there was some kind of conflict in the family, and she might have felt a prisoner in her own home. Maybe her father or her brother did something, you know. Right, it just showcases a very troubled past, and yeah, that promised safety of childhood that never came to be. I think that's kind of why the song might be called Promise, actually. But it also ties in with James and Mary, you know, definitely does. I think at this point he might be transcending slightly into Angela's other world, because that's how it is. That's how it is in this game. This world doesn't just consist of your nightmares, but also the nightmares of others. Hope you feel better, Brendan. Okay, so I always talk about this door. If you notice, there's a little teddy bear on the ground. He's been ripped apart a little bit. He looks very old and dusty, you know. Why is it laying next to the dark, boarded up door? Why? It's just like I said before I walked through the door. Innocence lost. The childhood lost. The childhood that was never meant to be. And, you know, as we can see, there's a dark door and it's boarded up and it's all nasty, and this is white and pure and clean. This is also a very, very interesting symbolism. Clearly, there's something very dark and very bad, very disgusting hidden behind the other door. And it's boarded up and it's been kind of tucked away out of sight. Someone wants to keep something hidden. Oops. They want to keep something hidden. They don't want to talk about it. They want to lock it away and forget about it. While this door is white and pure and clean. And it's perfectly fine. It's kind of like heaven or hell if you think about it, you know. Which path will you take? But I definitely think this is more important for Angela and her predicament. But it also, I mean, it ties in with everyone. We all have our dark secrets that we want to lock away. You've played this before, haven't you? Absolutely. There, look at, this is what I mean, that creature was standing still before. Now it's alive. Damn it. Trying to turn this around. Night, Derpy. Thank you for coming out. I always forget which direction that door is in. Oh, it's down there. Exactly, it is both heaven and hell. It is kind of like a purgatory if you think about it. Okay. What the hell? Am I in the right room? Oh, Jesus. That was scary. No, I don't think I'm in the right room. I actually think I need to go downstairs again. God damn. Ah, I could have sworn it was here. My bad. Guess it isn't. We have all the 3 coins now, so we need to go put them in. I guess we get to play this playthrough with jump scares. I apologize for the viewers who are watching this beforehand or afterwards. You might want to turn down your volumes. Oh, it's the opposite of this door. Oh, okay, I see. I need to remember that. I always seem to forget where that one is. I can try to do one thing, but I'm not sure it'll work. I just hope it doesn't crash my OBS. I'm gonna be pissed if it does. Oh, it's not working right now. I'm sorry, guys. I cannot do anything about this right now. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins and 5 holes be. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from day. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. I've had 1,000 subs for a while now, guys, but thank you. Thank you so much. Oh shit, I didn't take a look at which coin this was. Hold on. Oh, prisoner. It's put in the snake first. Yeah, exactly. You don't want the otherworld soda. You want to save these coins for something else. So, snake, old man, and prisoner all tie in with Angela, James, and Eddie. Which one belongs to which can be conflict, you know, that can be debated because they all kind of reflect one another. Really? I didn't place it right? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I know. My bad. I think this one. Damn it, I always get this puzzle right. I think either I have to move up, Oh, that's strange. I could have sworn this is the answer. And then let's take this one. But I don't think this is right. I think I got sidetracked because I was looking at the chat. Damn it, this is your fault. I don't think this is right because there's supposed to be a... Oh, actually. Yeah, it's not right. Let me just take them all out. Let me restart because I'm... Okay, let's reevaluate this. So, since obviously my brain is not working properly right now, 3 bright code, blah, 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 blah. At one end sits the seducer of she. That's definitely the snake. To the right, and then an empty space. Yeah, I did it right. Why didn't it work? The formless one, no, that's supposed to be empty. The old one beside the serpent sits not, 'tis the prisoner's left. Yeah, so old man. Yeah, exactly. What the hell? Why didn't I get it right? I've done this a million times. It's supposed to be right. So the old man is supposed to go here. And then the prisoner right next to him. And then the snake all the way to the right. Like, that's how it's always been. Why didn't it work? That's weird. I might have put one of the coins in the accident. The old man could represent all of them in a way. There we go. What the hell? I could have sworn that's what I did the first time. I've done this a million times. Hi, Nicholas. This is PC. This is a upscaled HD version. Running on PC. Almost 1080p. Widescreen. It's not the HD collection. Yeah, what the hell? Like, I've done that puzzle a million times. I usually don't even have to think about it. I don't know what happened there. Sorry about that. Which is the first console you ever have in your life? I think I had a SNES or something like that. I think that's what I had. That is not fun. Oh well. That's how the rest of the game is gonna be, I guess. Oops. Not OBS. Xpatter is really messing with me here right now. Okay. And you can tell there's always like apartment stairway. There's always like a letter. There's always like these little letters on beds. Like I said earlier about beds, it's always like a bed, and it's always very similar imagery. Yeah, I mean, it's a bedroom, sure, but I think in this case it's deliberate. You know, maybe that's how we found the letter from Mary, supposedly. Yep, that happened again. But don't accidentally die here, that'd be awkward. But yeah, there we go. Again, we see Pyramid Head abusing the mannequins. And not just in a sexual way, it actually strikes me more as a violent way rather than a sexual way. And it's no coincidence that we're trapped in here in this small room. We're locked up in here with him and we have to face him. But what is he? What is it that we're actually fighting? You can, by the way, you don't have to fight him here. You can actually wait and he'll leave on his own. But I'm just doing it because it's a little faster. He's relentless, whatever he's doing. There we go, he's about to leave. Oh, I hate when he does that! What a scum! I knew he was gonna do that. He always does that. He's like he does this little side thing. He was about to leave too. Okay, never mind. Let's see here, load this up. Look at how he looks, by the way. Big triangle on his head. It's almost like it's been wedged onto his skull like that, and he's clearly in a lot of pain, but what does he stand for, you know? Why is he so violent towards these creatures? I hate when that happens, like he does that stupid side swing. Oh shit. White surgical gloves on his hands, cloth, apron. He's almost dressed like an executioner. And that's something I'm going to talk about later, his appearance. Oh wow, bad timing. Alright, let's sneak past him before he manages to get off that stupid sweeping attacks. He's leaving. Why is he running when the sirens start playing? Hey, David. Welcome back. Pyramid Head, upon hearing the sirens, is summoned back. He's going to leave James alone for now. He's descending down a stairwell with water. Again, water. You know, water is a very, very big theme in this game. You're gonna see it reoccurring. Just like you did with the pool, just like you're doing now, you're gonna see more of water. Water is very significant, and it kind of foreshadows one of the possible and probably the canon endings of the game. The way Pyramid Head descends this stairwell is the same way James will ascend it later in the game, with water. It's just very interesting. This is where he starts really getting into things after he's past the apartments. It's almost like this is a first trial of Silent Hill, you know? Now he is ready to venture on, maybe find the truth. But he's only at the start of his journey. It's amazing, David. I love this game. It's almost like Pyramid Head is beckoning him to follow if he dares, you know. But Pyramid Head is obviously being summoned back to wherever. Exactly, Marvelous Joker. Water can be cleansing,
It was
but
you,
you can also
wasn't it?
drown in it.
You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Welcome back, Jonathan. What would I rate it on a scale 1 to 10? Incredibly strong 9. It does have its flaws. The environments, I know a lot of people say they can appear boring and dull, but it's all deliberate, you know. They're supposed to reflect that feeling of dullness, dread, fear. Hold on, I think I missed, there's a stairway here somewhere with some ammo. Let's go back. But yeah, little Laura, you know, how she says, huh, are you blind or something? It's almost, you know, like I said earlier with what I said when you find the key and she kicks the key, she's obviously playing a game, but you know, why would a kid be playing in a completely dark corridor? It's pretty obvious that, you know, when she says, huh, are you blind or something, that it's almost like she's mocking him, you know, why can't you see things the way I see them? So obviously Laura doesn't quite see things the same way James does. This is also something that will reoccur in the game. So this is that park. Mary, are you here? The hell? My laptop just turned off. Why? Hold on, guys. I'm really sorry about this. Let's keep playing. Just turned off for no reason whatsoever. Sorry about that. The voice acting is awkward sometimes because they were just told, if you guys listened to my interview that I linked earlier, or that someone linked earlier, that where we interviewed Guy Sihi, you know, who's the main protagonist voice actor, he mentions that they weren't actually told much about the plot and the story. They were only told to say certain lines and things. The only exception was some of the more important scenes when they had to mocap, and then obviously, you know, they had to act out the scenes at the same time. Take care, Blondie. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for that. Have a wonderful night. I hope I get to see you again soon. it's not so much visual fear, it's more the... I don't know how to describe it. Silent Hill 3 is much better at delivering gory imagery and stuff that might actually scare you, but this game is more better at delivering a very depressing, dull atmosphere. But that, in a way, can be fear to others. I mean, I sure as hell would not want to be in an environment like that. Hold on. There you go. Almost missed this. When we come back here later to the park, there'll be a place where there's monsters now, but there'll be items there later.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late
But
wife.
they are Marvelous Joker. They are strangers in a strange
I
land.
can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are
My
different.
name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
She's been dead 3 years.
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Now, Maria, you can tell that her behavior changes a lot during certain points of the game, and we already saw a small hint of that here. You know, she's this flirtatious person coming out onto him quite strongly at the start, and just trying to flirt with him hardcore, basically. And he seems, genuinely surprised because she does look a lot like Mary. The resemblance is uncanny. I'll show you again. Yeah, it's slightly different hairstyle, but I mean the same facial structure. They were designed to basically look the same. Mary was given certain flaws. Almost, she was a bit more. She was definitely more adventurous than Mary. Maria, she dresses more provocatively. She is more provocative. Her hair is different, just like he said at the start. It's just your hair, your clothes. But her voice is the same. Everything about her is the same. But she's deliberately, and this is said by the developers, by the way, she's deliberately been given some flaws. She has like this little flaw, I can't remember, here around the neck or somewhere. She has a bit of excess fat around the tummy. It's almost like something is trying to convince him that this is indeed a real person, because, you know, it would be a little spooky if it was a carbon copy of Mary. But you can tell, like I said, that her behavior changes drastically as soon as he mentions leaving, and she's like, "You're just gonna leave me here with all these monsters?" You know, she goes almost from being flirtatious and sway to being frightened. She's scared. Almost snapping at him for it. Yes, the butterfly tattoo. Also, yes, that. Remember what I said the butterflies represent? Life, rebirth. For, oh shit, I'm sorry, I don't know where this... I'm probably just gonna skip that monument. It mostly talks about... I think it talks about Toluca Lake, if I remember correctly. Or is that a news article? I can't remember right now. Did James ever tell Mary that his wife was dead in that conversation? You mean Maria? That's actually a good question. I don't remember. I have watched this cutscene so much that I never really listened to it, but if he didn't, that would be a huge sign of something. Much like Laura saying, you never loved Mary anyway. You know, James never told Laura. James never told Laura about Mary. So... But yeah, notice that so far, Maria seems to be the only one that can actually see these monsters, as opposed to James. As opposed to the others, sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. You know, Angela... It's kind of... Well, Angela and Eddie don't really count because I guess they see their own monsters, but I'm saying, like, when you compare it to someone like Laura, because out of all of the... I think Laura and Maria are two of the characters that are supposed to be coming to life the most. We need to go to the bowling alley. Oops. Messed up there. Just want to see if there's anything back here. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay, that's the monument. The monument in the park. That's about one of the saints. It's about one of the saints that formed the old order. She became sanctified, I think. She was in the same order that Dahlia and Claudia and all those others were worshipping. Yeah, exactly. You know, how are they knowing these things? Holy shit, I need to go back. What am I doing? Notice that the fog is changing color, by the way. There's nothing here. Isn't this the goddamn bowling alley? Yeah, it is. I just missed the door. Derp! It's kind of hard to see with this fog. There we go.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Yeah, I have access to the Maria DLC, or it's not even DLC, it's a story. Awkward Jess.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
You're missing out on it, Nate.
But if you did something bad, Why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Laura is mocking him. You know, seen near Eddie mocking him and kind of asking a very kid-like question, a very childlike question. You know, well, if you did something bad, when did you say you were sorry? And you know, Eddie is kind of childlike, you know, himself, so they kind of fit together, both of them. It's very interesting it's a very interesting duo to see those two interact. Maria's side story is really good, yes.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Oh,
yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
He seems to be almost ignoring him.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself.
A classic line.
She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Forget you. My god, Eddie. I'm not sure I would want to eat that pizza. When Silent Hill delivers pizza, you do not eat a slice. You just don't. Shattered Memories is a little bit more psychological. Like, this isn't told from a therapist point of view in any way, much like Shattered Memories is. So Shattered Memories is different in that regard, but I kinda see what you're saying, but... yeah, pizza of nightmares.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
For a stranger, Maria seems awfully concerned with, you know, Laura. I mean, yeah, she's a kid, but she seems really, really concerned. Almost on the verge of panic. This is when you'll start noticing how the gap between Maria and Mary is drastically reduced sometimes.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
We got some new people in here. Hi guys. Welcome. Just in the middle of our Silent Hill 2, hopefully in-depth let's play or playthrough. I'm trying to summarize as much as I can, but I'm probably forgetting some stuff.
It's locked.
Yeah, they do, Jay. Exactly. She behaves differently. It's almost like she's a different person, times and moments. And it's like there's very specific things that trigger it, too. Notice how she just had the key. We'll talk a lot more about Maria and Laura as characters later on in the game. This is actually where Born from a Wish starts, by the way, in this bar. Heaven's Night. Oh, it's locked. There you go. Hey guys, welcome all of you. A bunch of you are dropping in now. Hey Emmanuel. And yeah, Splicer, I see what you're saying about Silent Hill 1. Like, you always say this during my streams. I know you do. I know you're just repeating it because, you know, there's new people here, but, we always disagree about Silent Hill. Like, I definitely acknowledge that Silent Hill 1 is very, very important to the series. I think it is a really cool game, but in terms of which style I prefer and which game I prefer and the puzzles, I do really, really prefer 2. It has a lot more depth, and the whole cult aspect of Silent Hill, even though I know a fair bit about it, it's never really appealed to me that much, to be honest. But yeah, just look at this is where Maria worked, you know, the total opposite of Mary, like working in a topless bar. Paradise, Heaven's Night. It's almost like she's tempting him, you know. I'll show you a night in heaven. What happened? Hold on, what happened? Stream just went down. Oh, it's back. Yeah, you scared me there, guys, because if it ends on YouTube Gaming, like if it stops, I'm not sure what I could do. I hope you heard what I said. It's not supposed to go down like that. I was just talking very briefly about how I disagree about Silent Hill 1 and what Splicer said. You know, I do acknowledge that it's a very important game to the... It's a very important game to the series, but I just don't think it holds up in the same way as 2. Like, that whole cult aspect with Alessa and the Order and all that, it is interesting and it's very vital to Silent Hill, but it never interested me. Yeah, thank God it got fixed on its own. I don't know what happened. And I was also saying about how Maria, you know, I was showing you the interior of Heaven's Night. Hopefully that'll be in the VOD. I really hope the video doesn't cut. I was showing you, you know, the interior of Heaven's Night, you know, how she was the polar opposite of Mary, working in a strip club, in a nightclub, whatever. And, you know, it's almost like she's teasing him, you know. I'll show you a night in heaven, James. I'm repeating myself now because I don't know if... Okay. I don't know if that part came in with the VOD. I really hope it won't cut. I really don't I just hate when... I just hope it'll be fine. That's all I can say. I was just, Nate, can you hear me now? I've been talking about so much stuff, honestly. What? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go down. The hospital is down there. I got confused for a second, I don't know why. Oh, Nate, you've missed so much, honestly. You've missed a lot. But you can watch the VOD later, I guess. My goodness. What am I missing here? What the hell? I'm confused now because I keep looking over chat. Is there anything by this truck? All those notes. I know we're... Oh, okay. We need to go further down. Derp? I thought we were already at the hospital. That's why I got confused. So she runs into the hospital. Another, key. Another key location in Silent Hill. Welcome back, Legendary J. Like I said, the apartments could and probably do represent a part of their lost lives, you know. Some form of normality that they could never have because of what happened to Mary, because of her illness and what happened, and I think the hospital is more focused on Mary and her her inner anxieties and fears and her sickness. Can I not read? There's a document I'm supposed to read there. Ah, yes. Hospital is pretty scary, yeah. Hello, Sarah. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he normally is a model patient who follows a doctor's and nurse's orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Stuttering. I don't know what to do. I can't alt-tab out of this. Yeah, I can't alt-tab out of this. I don't know if it's recording. My PC really has been acting up the past couple of days. I'm not sure why. It's not working like it's not working anywhere. I can't right-click shit. I can't minimize anything. My browsers have been acting up. Yeah. I can't even close the game. Can you guys hear me? Like, I need to know, because if you can't, if no one responds within the next, I don't know, something, I'm gonna have to shut down the game, which might crash my PC, which means I might have to end the stream and then start it up again. I hate this. Like, I hate it because I can't focus on talking. I have to worry about... you can hear... Okay, alright, that's good. But the problem is, I don't know what you heard, because I'm anxious now. Like, what if half of the shit I'm saying isn't going through? What ending I'm going for? I'm not sure. I'm just really playing. That's usually how I do it with my in-depth story runs, and where I end up, I end up. I usually try to talk about the endings anyway, around the end. Oh, I don't know what's going on. It's frame drops or something. My PC, I need to take a look at it. It's been acting up. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there, It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna shut down the stream. That's all I can do. Alright. Shut it down. Save and shut it down. Maybe it's just you guys. It might be you guys that are buffering. Like, please don't say that the stream crashed if you're having issues, because I was about to end the stream, and I've been having PC issues lately. So if I end the stream, I might not be able to get it back up again. So yeah, I'm just gonna end here, guys, and hopefully it won't cut the damn video. But I can't seem to alt-tab out of this game right now. I don't know what's going on. Let me have a look. Alright. Give me a moment. It's running fine on my end. Like, I don't see... I need to know if it's on my end or yours, because I just shut the game down and I might not be able to get it back up again. If you are buffering or having issues, you need to lower the quality, because that's not on me. It's running fine here. I have no dropped frames, so I'm not going to risk anything. I'm just going to start up the game again. Oh, get away. I don't care about your stupid Norton protection. Hold on. It's probably the game. The game is acting up. I'm not sure why. I think there's something up with the game. Hold on. Dude. Oh my god. My keyboard isn't working. What the hell? What is going on with this PC? Dude, what the hell? I literally cannot use my keyboard right now, and it's plugged in, like it's fine, but it's just, I can't use it. This is what I'm saying, like, I really didn't want to do this because I had a feeling if I shut down the game, I can't get it back up again. So... No, dude, no, my PC. I have a really good PC, actually. I have a fantastic PC, but it's just been acting up. I don't know what's been up with it. Ever since a couple of days ago, it's actually been acting up. And I'm running antivirus and everything, and it's clean. It's just, I don't know what's going on with it. It's just acting up. It must be some update or something that was installed. It's, I don't know. Yeah, I can't do anything. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to restart the PC, and that means the stream will go down real quick. So, bear with me, guys. Hopefully I'll be able to fix this somehow. Stick around, hopefully. And I'll be right back. Think maybe restarting the PC, but I restarted before and it didn't really fix anything, so let me see. I'll be right back. Nope, the only thing I've installed is Google Chrome. That's the only thing I've installed, and I uninstalled it, so I mean, it's not that. Yeah, because basically, I really didn't want to shut down the stream. Like, please don't make me do that. Mods, you have to be on point with that as well. Like, don't make me shut down a game or a stream if I don't have to, because I can't get it back up again when my PC is acting like this. So make sure to tell people to lower their quality first. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hopefully,
James, honey,
hopefully you can hear me now.
did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
Let's see.
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
Okay, now my webcam isn't working.
How do you know about that?
It's not showing up. Not for
Aren't
me,
you
anyway.
Maria?
Oh, I know why. Hold on, I know why. That's why. There we go. Okay, so camera, fair warning. My webcam will have shit colors because I adjust them every time. I don't know why, but OBS resets it every time I restart OBS, so I can't be bothered adjusting that right now. We're just gonna have to accept that my webcam is gonna look like crap. Let's try to continue this. I have to say everything I said again. And it'll probably cut the video. Yay. So, the hospital. Like I said, it's a very, very... Much like the apartments, it mirrors something from James's and Mary's lives. A predicament, you know, the predicament that they had. But I think it mirrors Mary's personal turmoil more. And we have Maria here. We're taking care of her right now. I'm not sure if you guys heard or saw me read the notes. They speak about some other world, some other dimension. You know, the Brookhaven Hospital is... I don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why. But Brookhaven Hospital is portrayed differently in Silent Hill 2. In the other games, it's portrayed more as a, you know, just a normal hospital, while here it's more of a mental asylum. It relates to mental health and mental stability, so it's no coincidence, you know. It's also a hospital, definitely, you know. It's kind of like it merges everything from, you know, James reminiscing of his hospital days with Mary. He's remembering all that, but it's also merged into something else. What's going on? Why are people done? No, I'm back. I'm back. I should be back. Why are y'all leaving? Oh, you can go if you want to, but it's not done. So... I hope I remember the code to this. I think it's always 7335. going in her first because I want to drop her off. It's annoying to have her following me, plus she can die so easily. Just kind of taking a look at her for the first time.
Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
Hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, exactly. All you have to do is tweet it out again, tweet out the stream, whatever you can do, guys. Like the video, by all means, subscribe, because remember, every time you like the video, every time you even favorite the tweet or like it, it does help a lot, because you never know who could stumble into that. But yeah, anyway, so we found Mary here. I mean, Maria. He actually stops and takes a look at her. Notice how it's like a little hospital room. Like a little bed that she lays down on. And he actually takes a look at her and realizes, whoa, she's not doing so well either. And, you know, she's coughing and she's doing much the same as, you know, she's acting the same way that Mary was. God damn it, I always say the wrong. Yeah, that Mary... She's acting the same way Mary was behaving when she was ill. Let's get out of here. Gotta explore this area first. I don't think it's my ISP either, because my ISP is fine. Yeah, just let me know. Just trying to see. It's displaying correctly on OBS. I see transferred data properly. Okay. Yay, YouTube gaming. Get your shit together. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Hopefully it'll work. It's just really, really distracting. So let's try this again. Like, it's really putting me off right now. I'm not able to focus on the game. Let's try. That's probably why we had a viewer drop too, actually. So yeah, so I was just talking about the nurses. I don't know if you guys heard me. I was just talking about the nurses. How this is a mental asylum, which speaks quite that alone speaks volumes. Because it was supposed to be a normal hospital. And also the sexualized nature of the nurses, you know, how James might have been tempted by them. Because obviously as Mary got sicker, her physical state deteriorated. So it's a real shame. Hey Aji! Hello. Yeah, we had some net issues. I'm really sorry about that, guys. I know it's really disrupting, trust me. It's no fun. Documents scattered all over. Oh man. See, we don't really need this though, 7335. We don't need this. I don't even know. The locker's lock is broken. There's a memo hanging on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. It's a little reference, I think, to Silent Hill 1. How Lisa was, you know, hooked on the PTV. And supposedly some of the other nurses were as well, so... Yeah, I already know the code 7335, so it's all pointless to do that. Let's explore the second floor before we go up to the roof, because we do have the roof key already, so let's see. I just got a needle, a bent needle. You guys didn't see that because I did it off stream, just to be able to save. But he like pricked himself on a little teddy bear and he got a needle. It's pretty interesting what we're gonna have to do to solve a puzzle here in the hospital later. It's like typical Silent Hill fashion. Everything is kind of backwards and doesn't make sense. It has like a weird kind of logic. Oh shit. You should get up. Damn. These nurses are very resilient sometimes. Let's see here. There's two of them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I knew she was there. Kind of the radio, you know, like I said, it emits static when something that defies reality is near. Ah, you are a bitch. I need to watch my health because I don't have as much as I normally do. Go. Thank you, Anderson. Thank you. Yeah, I've been having some net issues, YouTube disconnecting from OBS, and I don't know what's going on. It's definitely not on my end, because I don't see any dropped frames. I just saw, like, it was just a forced disconnection. So, I'm really sorry about that. I'm not ignoring anyone, Alexander. I never ignore peeps. Why would I do that? Alright, let's go to the roof. Oh, wow. She swung. She pre-swung. Yeah. It's a pretty interesting choice of weapons that they have. Like little revolvers and pipes and... Let's go up to the roof. Yeah, we're back for now. We'll see how long it lasts, guys. I'm really sorry about the net connections. Or the net issues, should I say. What kind of games do I usually stream? Games like these. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Metal Gear, Tomb Raider. I also do stream and will stream newer stuff, though. Bloodborne. I'm about to get Fallout 4. I'm gonna stream Witcher when I get that. I'll stream Skyrim. Good games, really. Dark Souls, you know. Newer and older games, really. But I do definitely have my favorites. Like I just said, a few of them. Outlast, Dead Space, Devil May Cry, stuff like that, you know. It's this type of stuff. Thank you, Martin. There's something on the floor. Is this a diary? May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic. Weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released, that I've got to go home. The diary ends here. There are no more entries. What was the diary doing up here? It's very interesting that he asks this question, actually. Because, you know, like he says, what would a diary be doing on a roof? What would a person with that attitude that the person in the diary had, you know, what would a person like that be doing on a roof? Obviously contemplating suicide. And it's very interesting that this area is also fenced around, you know, almost preventing whoever it was from suicide. I think this might actually be a little reference to, you know, because there are a lot of little subtle references to religion and the Bible in this. And I think this might be another one, you know, that suicide is supposed to be a sin, and it might be a reference to that. But who's the diary written by then? I know a lot of people speculate that it's Mary. I don't think so. I think it's definitely a mental patient that was hospitalized here. But I do recognize, you know, a lot of Mary in this too. I think that Mary was ill in two ways, you know, as a result of the physical illness she was suffering. She probably developed this kind of mental illness too. It's not revealed yet, but it will be revealed later that she could be quite abusive to James and lash out and then change her mind and have incredible mood swings. So I think this is what it might be a reference to. That this diary is, in a way, even though it's not Mary, it's also Mary. It's kind of sad how it reflects that. Was pushed off the roof, almost suiciding. Maybe Jess, but I think the reason Maria has mood swings is because she's in reality a mixture of Maria and Mary. And as we are thrown off the roof, this is actually where we transcend into the Otherworld Hospital. Because Silent Hill has 3 dimensions. It's the normal world, the fog world, and also the Otherworld. The fog world is in between the Otherworld and the normal world, where nothing but thick fog permeates, and there's monsters, but it's not quite as bad as the original, you know, as the OG Otherworld. There's something written on the wall. Let's hope I can read this. It's kind of hard to, Maria is sexy. Thank you so much, Anderson. I really appreciate that. I'm trying my best. I'm really sorry about the net hiccups, guys. It really threw me off. 3-3, what is that, 8-1? It can be really hard to... Yeah. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them. So I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. That grammar, though. Okay. I think in Silent Hill 3, or is it in Silent Hill 2, that this is mentioned. Something about a nurse that was misbehaving. No, that's Silent Hill 3. There was apparently a nurse that was misbehaving, and she was locked into one of these cells. She wasn't actually misbehaving, she was just... She was being, she was going against what the hospital was saying about how to handle a patient, but she was still doing the right thing, you know. The hospital were just assholes towards the patient. My health is low, lucky I'm in a hospital. Yeah, it's because Pyramid Head threw me off, see. Did I pick up an ampoule? Oh, I don't think I did yet. That sucks. I'm not doing too well on health items. So, there we go. Do we have all the codes? Yeah, we have 2 keys and 2 codes. Or do we? Did I get the imprint on the carbon paper? Oh, that's what I didn't get. Okay, I need to go downstairs. Damn it. Okay, I need to kill her. She's like really in the way. There we go. Yeah, I need to go downstairs and get the carbon paper imprint. "90 health items in this game." Interesting. It's a lot. Wait, where's this damn carbon paper thing? Is it even downstairs? It might actually be upstairs. My bad. I think I forgot it in one of the offices. Yeah, I think I forgot it. Ugh. I think this is around the time the connection went down, so like I was really thrown off by everything. Need to try to remember if it's on the 2nd floor or... what am I playing this on? I'm playing this on PC, and I'm using the unofficial HD patch for the game. I'm such a bitch. Just flailing around like that. Yeah, I haven't really been collecting a lot of items, Splicer, that's why I've been just kind of trying to pick up as few as possible. Let's see if we can remember where carbon paper is. Don't worry about the viewers, it's not gonna be a good viewership after what happened. I'm seriously distracted. Like when I get thrown off my route, I don't remember. Did I get the carbon paper note? No. Where, Splicer, can you just refresh my memory, dude? Where the hell is the carbon paper? Because I got totally thrown off my, my usual route here, so I'm, like, confused as hell now. I don't wanna, I mean, I could run around and look for it, but I don't wanna waste any time. I can't remember if it's the 2nd or the 3rd floor. Yeah, I know it's in the room with the typewriter, but where's the typewriter? That's what I'm asking. Is it the one that... Wow! She still isn't dead! Dude, I stomped on her 3 times and shot her and she's still not dead. There we go. That was highly unnecessary. Well, this is gonna be interesting with minimal health. There's like 2 rooms with typewriters, if I remember correctly. I just can't remember which one and where. Room 3, 2nd floor. What? This one? I was just in there. I don't think it's in there. No, it's not here. Never mind. I'll just Google it myself, I think. Oh, examination room. What? I'm confused now. Examination room was on the 1st floor. Oh, dude. Unless you mean the examining room, but I'm pretty sure that's locked. Yeah, there's nothing else in there. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, these nurses. The really annoying thing is they actually respawn here. Like, they respawn if you kill them and you come back in, they respawn all the time. Why are we talking about nuggets in the chat? What the hell? Splicer, I'm pretty sure you're getting stuff mixed up, dude. The typewriter downstairs, that's where you get the purple bull key and the document. There's another typewriter, but I don't think it's on the 2nd floor. I think it actually might be on the 3rd. Oh my god. I'll Google it myself. If the browser would respond. Jesus, everything is spazzing out. PCs. This is why I hate being a PC gamer. Second floor. That's strange. Alright, never mind. It might be in one of the... It might be in one of the locker rooms or something. Although I highly doubt it. I'm not sure I explored these all the way. Well, this took a shit real quick from an in-depth playthrough to this. Streaming issues and not being able to find the goddamn carbon paper. Yeah, I have a very specific route that I take, so I usually never have to worry about looking for these things. I kind of just know where they are. I kind of go off muscle memory, but right now I don't know. Let's see. Oh, actually, what am I doing? Ah, here it is. Finally. Finally. It's too late, dude. I've already found it. You don't need to quote the official guide now. There's a typewriter here. We've got it's just a carbon paper. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it. I know it. The number of the box, 1865. It can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. Is who I am. Is who I am. Ah, deranged people. Okay, finally. I hate that part. Let's go up and... Is it on the third floor or the second? Oh. I think it is actually on that floor. Or not. I guess it was on the third floor. Wow. Oh, God. This has completely thrown me off. I'm really sorry, guys. Let's get past this mess and then let's continue, hopefully. This is the only part I really forget for some reason where the rooms are, like which floor and stuff. Don't smack me. There we go. Welcome back, guys. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, finally we can do this stupid... Okay. Cat, let go of all the negativity, all the rage over disconnections and distractions. Okay, the real in-depth playthrough continues now. So, there's something written on the wall. Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. Now 4 here is a reference to the 4 locks that you have to unlock to get whatever is inside the box. Someone was obviously very keen on keeping this a secret. Whatever was inside the box. Now we just gotta figure out which one is 3381, I think? 3381 looks about right. No, it's not that one. Huh, neither of them, I guess. Am I not reading it right? This really sucks, like this puzzle, because you have to 3, 3, 8, 1, or is that a really stupid 7? It's so hard to tell sometimes, or it could be a 9 too. 3, 3, 8, 1. I still see it as 3381. Anyway, let's try the other one first. Oh, wrong one. Really? 8165. I mean 1865. Sorry. Let's try this. Okay, now we just gotta figure out the one with the weird numbers. $3381, that's what I see. Thank you, Anderson. Sorry about the messy playthrough. It was much better before, trust me, but hopefully you'll be back for more some other time. Take care. 3361, okay. It didn't even look like a 6. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. That's interesting. If you read the diaries earlier, the hair belonged to the daughter of one of the inmates who, apparently the daughter died, and this person thinks it's his fault. He's carrying the hairs of his dead daughter and he locked them into a lockbox. Pretty freaky. Oh wait. Ah, look at that. Now that I think something is on the other floor, it's actually not. There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole is too small. I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. Pretty interesting how when you combine these two items and use them, you fish out a key. This is also typical Silent Hill logic. Is normally what you would find down a drain is hair, and what you would find inside of a lockbox is a key, but here everything is opposite, you know, it's the other way around. There. Oh god, feet. That's probably one of the worst fetishes out there, probably one of the most disgusting fetishes out there, but who am I to judge, I guess? Okay. Now remember those creepy breathing sounds we heard in the apartment? We're hearing them right now, again. Same thing. It's like clearly the sound of someone being sick, breathing through an apparatus, but the only difference is here, in the hospital, it kind of makes sense. I think that this wasn't just... A lot of this is also based in our fears of hospitals, fears of things that are... I'm not gonna go in there, this room is bad. You know, the fear of things that are dying or dead. I think that's also a lot what this is meant to mirror. Hey, we'll see. Welcome. My favorite survival horror game to date. That's a tough one. Probably this one. This is definitely one of my most favorite ones, just because of the dark, oppressive, oppressing atmosphere. I don't really find... I know people prefer different types of horror, but for me, I really enjoy slow-paced horror like this. Oh, I see. Never mind. Yeah, I prefer slow-paced horror. It does much more for me. Something that actually sets the mood. I don't know, should we go there and fight the boss now? I guess we could. Is there anything left in here? No. Right. For me, it's all about ambience, The sanitarium is pretty scary, yes. If you're talking about origins.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
Yeah, see, why should I? She doesn't really...
Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes! Yes!
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me!
Shotgun, right? Should be good. So, this room literally embodies anxiety. Maybe how James must have felt with his dying wife, you know, whenever he was in the same room as her. Because if you look at the creatures hanging from the roofs, you know, it clearly looks like a very female shape that's suspended from, oh god, clearly suspended from, you know, from a bed. She's laying inside of a bed, almost like a cage. It's definitely meant to be a bit of a dual purpose there. But like the blackened feet implying that she's weak and not able to walk. Maybe James felt something like you would feel when fighting this boss fight, you know, while he was in the same room as his dying wife. Seeing how the illness changed her. And also the sirens still going on in the background, same as before we didn't have. Now that scene is very interesting. You hear Mary kind of calling James's name, and you look at up at the ceiling, and obviously it looks hellish and otherworldly, but you hear the sounds of almost like a stretcher or something being rolled slowly. That's probably one of Mary's moments at the hospital. It's kind of funny how this time he's the one being driven out of the hospital, you know, into the other world. But it's as if we're seeing her some of her last moments through her eyes, you know, when she was the sickest and when she needed him the most, and he would probably leave her, and he would probably be kind of a dick, to be honest. Like, yeah, I understand. Yeah, he probably suffered just as much as she did, but because of how she behaved, this is kind of a duality thing, really. Because of how she behaved, he would run from it. He would run from. I mean, it's not really strange if you think about it, but at the same time, it is kind of mean. You know, the gist of it all is he probably saw her as a monster, and this is also very interesting here. You see that thing on the wall over there? It kind of looks like dead, rotting, stretched skin. There's a fan inside, and those who are fans of Silent Hill, haha, fun not intended. Those who are fans of Silent Hill know that fans usually spin in this game to signify that something is in motion, something is progressing onward the way it's meant to. But this one is dead, it's stopped. So James, whatever he's doing or whatever he has to do in order for this fan to start spinning, he hasn't done it yet, whatever it is. It's not like in Silent Hill 1 or Silent Hill 3 where you see these fans moving. I actually find this really creepy because, you know, being a fan of the series otherwise, it's just very strange to not see it move. Oh god, hold on a second, my laptop. Hello, Cristobal. I don't know if I'm making any sense right now. Hopefully I am. And if you look at the walls here in the Otherworld Hospital, they look even greener and even more rotten and putrid, you know, much more than in the other world. In the other world, not in the other world, because this is the other world. It's all ties in with sickness and fear and what one is and isn't willing to do. Sound of a breaking window. Or something breaking, something out of glass anyway. This is where we start to realize, you know, that things weren't that peachy between them. He probably feels guilty because he couldn't or didn't want to be there for her a lot of the times. I see one. Probably, yeah, open. Yeah, I'm Relman, but you're gonna find out why that is later. Like you say, you know, Laura's letter. It's pretty interesting that you mentioned that actually, because Laura has a letter that would imply that Mary has not been dead 3 years, you know, for 3 years, but she's running away with it, and she locks him into a room with the ugly truth. You know, he has to face the ugly truth. He has to keep pursuing whatever is out there in order to find out what's going on. But whatever it is, you know, she's holding the truth. She's holding the truth to it all, and he can't see it yet. This is PC. Just killing them because they have such an annoying swing. Yeah. Everything to do with this area ties in with what happened and how, you know, what happened when I'm not supposed to go here yet. Everything here ties in with what happened when Mary was sick and all their stays at the hospital, all the times he was tempted by the nurses because he missed Mary, you know. Even the monsters that we saw in that room, they had like these flesh-like lips. Maybe that's a symbol of him missing his intimacy with his wife, or maybe it's a symbol of, oh shit, it's a symbol of me dying. Or maybe it's a symbol of, oh god, where Mary is yelling at James and being really mean to him. Now this room is a total contrast to everything else in this world. It's very white, it's pretty clean. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. It's like a little clue as for what you're supposed to do next in the game. Yeah, it is pretty interesting, yeah, that Silent Hill allows for shooting while you move, while in Resident Evil that was implemented very late on in the series. You probably need it way more in Resident Evil. Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? He's starting to draw his own conclusions by what he's seeing in the world around him. He's starting to realize that the things he sees around him might be tied to his own feelings to things. he's not very self-aware otherwise. That's pretty interesting about James as a character, I feel, is he's not that self-aware of his environments. Like sticking his hand down a toilet into that hole, you know, he's just doing things without much thought for consequence. That's awesome, Black Angel. Thank you so much. I apologize if I'm a little rusty. I'm probably forgetting things, but... Oh, no, I need to go to the 3rd floor. Yeah, I need to go to the 3rd floor. Yeah, I just... I just got a little sidetracked by that whole connection thing. Once I'm thrown off track, it's hard for me to like get back on track properly, but I think I'm doing alright. Okay, we need to find the other stairwell. It's almost like the walls are getting greener and more moldy and disgusting the higher up into the building you go. I just kind of realized that. Can't interact with that? Okay. Just checking all the doors. They really need to hire a locksmith. Ah, this is interesting. Hold on. If I can get my stupid controller. Maria's not here. Where could she have gone? There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? You can already tell he's considering, you know. Even though it's supposed to be a completely different woman, you can already tell that that thought is crossing his mind, almost making him panic right away. Pretty sad. There we go. Stairwell I was looking for. You hear that? I don't know if you guys heard that, but it sounded like almost like a baby cry. Except it sounded... I would say it almost sounds like a prematurely born baby. You always hear it around this basement. Sometimes it's triggered sooner. Sometimes it's triggered right when you're around here. have a theory about the broken locks on doors. What if those lead to the other dimensions, the other characters? Possibly, but we can't know at any given time what an environment might look like for another character. Like I said, that's why I always say, you know, I just think that it's sometimes where their worlds intersect. Like when, later on, when James will be fighting, well, Abstract Daddy or Eddie or whatever. I think the few times that they kind of intersect his world is in the apartments, and it's usually James finding them. You know. I see what you're saying, but I don't know, maybe.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Yeah, I just want to address this first. As for the otherworld doors, I really think that the locked doors in Silent Hill, I mean, first of all, let's not forget that it's just a gameplay mechanic, you know, to not make the game too big, to give the game an illusion that it's bigger and more confusing than it actually is. Silent Hill is meant to be a very confusing place, but also, I think it's just Silent Hill's way of leading the character in the right direction. But anyway, this scene was very interesting. You can kind of tell the closer you get to the truth, that Maria starts having these extreme outbursts. It's almost like she's trying to guilt trip, you know, him, and trying to make him almost it's almost like she's jealous of Mary, and she is to a certain extent, but in a way she's also channeling Mary and how Mary's outbursts towards, you know, the end of the illness. It's just interesting how the two characters seem to merge more and more the longer the story progresses. And this is another interesting thing. These rings. I always comment on these rings. You know. They're both very unappealing rings. They have... There's that sound again. You know, they're clearly supposed to be two wedding rings, but they're very... Well, I'll show you guys the descriptions and inscriptions in a moment, and you'll see what I mean. Gotta save before the game decides to crash. Oh yeah, we're just heading for the elevator.
Correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play trick or treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster,
Disneyland.
Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly
Thank you,
on to
Lucio.
question number
Welcome.
2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
I'm not serious, I'm smiling.
What was that?
Yeah. That was a way to show how much power the town has. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Again, with the weird impulse that he has
You
of
can't
opening
open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Thanks. I love how he says it. This is what I was talking about earlier with the interview that we had with Guy Sihi, where he said that in some of the scenes, they were not even told the context. They were just told to say a certain thing. And Guy Sihi himself said that for this scene in particular, because I asked him, I thought it was really funny. And he said that for this scene in particular, he was just told to say thanks. That's why it came out sounding so funny. But yeah, let's take a look at these rings. I found it in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider. Ring from the refrigerator. It's engraved with a disgusting, bloated face. Now, if you look at it, these kind of do they kind of do remind you of 2 wedding rings, but of course, since this is the other world, everything is warped, and instead of being very pretty, they're very horrible. I mean, this isn't exactly pretty. If you brought home one of these as wedding rings to your wife, I'm pretty sure she'd be pissed off, or your fiance, should I say. I do think that they represent... This ties in with what I was saying earlier with the apartment. You know, that life that they never had, how their marriage took quite a toxic turn and a very tragic events. The bloated face, you know, her illness, and the spider. You know, spider having the victim in his web. What does that say about James? And also that baby cry that I mentioned, you know, that we just heard, and also that carriage earlier with the snake coin that we found in the apartments. I really do think that maybe they were trying to conceive, or they were trying to have a child, or maybe she was even pregnant at the time, who knows, but it's safe to say that there was somehow a child involved, and I think that's one of the things that people don't really consider. It's not really that important for an in-depth run, but it's just interesting. Oh shit. Let's get all the goodies in here. Hi, Big Steve. Hello, Creepypasta. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? My stomach is rumbling. It sounds like an animal. We should do an in-depth story playthrough of Cat's Fridge. A Lamau. I really hope I don't crash here. Hold on, before I do anything else. I should have done that before I, Alright, I should have done that before I came here, but oh well. Let's go back and save, because it can happen so easily if the game crashes or Maria could die here. I'm gonna do that. Silent fridge. That's where Eddie's pizza came from. Yeah. You expect, that's the thing, that's what it's about, I think. You expect your life to take all these turns, you know, you find someone, you fall in love with them, and things just don't turn out that way. There's a note on the ground. Inside is some kind of hard-to-read writing. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Yeah. Also, I forgot to mention, because I thought we would hear it, because usually you do hear it, in the apartments. In the apartments, there's one of the apartments that you enter has this whispering voice that supposedly says a bunch of weird, like a bunch of random stuff. It basically whispers doing the laundry, blah blah blah, taking out the trash, just mundane chores. And then out of the blue, it also mentions, go see my dead wife. I just think that's so cool that's in the apartment. It's kind of like a little nod to James's subconscious whispering to him. All right. Oh dear. Maria.
Open up!
Hello, Lab. Welcome to the stream. Eyes and he wasn't able to do anything, feeling helpless, powerless. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. I guess the servers are acting up again. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me see. Says it's fine on my end, so far anyway. Yeah, seems fine to me. No dropped frames? I don't understand what it is. Thank you, Vincento. Thank you. We're having some connection issues, guys, so just give me a moment. I think it's YouTube gaming. I don't think it's me. Nothing happened on my end. Oh my god. Yeah. Looks fine to me. Chasing little grills. Air day. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Laura has run off somewhere. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this way of your way of taking? I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I've left to hope for. So he's already starting to question his own sanity. And also notice how the fog is suddenly gone. The visibility is still poor because of the darkness, but it's no longer fog. That means that something... I mean, obviously it's night as well, but something has lifted from his mind. But the veil has not quite been revealed yet. He still can't quite make out what the heck is going on. Hold on a second. Any healing here? No, probably not. Why is it still telling me to go to the hospital? I don't get that. Why? Actually, I should better save. Hey Jay, yeah, I came back. Take care, awkward Jess. Have a wonderful night. Oh, that was my bad. Oops. See what we can find on the streets. There will be more of these kinds of runs, definitely. Need I remind you guys to subscribe if you're liking the comment, and make sure to like the video as well. I would appreciate that. Or, if you're feeling really generous, you could also retweet or favorite on Twitter. That always does a lot. Like, it does a lot more than you think, honestly, guys. Do not underestimate the simple power of a single tweet. Even if you don't have a lot of followers, it still does a lot. And every sub counts. Every single sub counts. If you like the content, that is. But then again, if you didn't like it, you probably wouldn't be watching, so... That looks like a health drink. That gets me every time. Someone asked how far along the game I am. We still have, like, quite a bit to go. I think we're a little over halfway, though, I think. A little over halfway, I'd say. Let's see here. Just want to make sure I check all these. I want to go up here. I know it's closed off, but I want to see what we can pick up. Some nice little goodies. Nothing, I'm surprised. Also, we missed that body on the ground that I was talking about earlier with the notes. I need to remember to get that for the next playthrough. Because that is always interesting to see. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. Hopefully next time will be better, without any connection issues. I'm really sorry. I can't say that enough. Huh. It's interesting to go back here sometimes and see what's left behind. What's he looking at? There's something right here. Oh, there. Derp. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Health drinks. You only have Facebook. Well, I do have a Facebook page as well. You can follow if you feel like it. I'm not as active on there as Twitter, but I mean... There's also a heavy theme of... I think... 3 of the most prominent themes in this game are... atonement, judgment, which is basically the same thing. Separation is one that we're about to see in the next room. I'm going to explain that, because like I said, this game is incredibly good at telling you a story visually, and, well, the surroundings, the world around you tells you a story. It's up to you how you process it, but everything in this world looks this way for a reason. But yeah, atonement, separation, and loss, anxiety, fear. I think atonement is definitely the main theme of this game. So look at how we're running on these bars right here. And there's these creatures below that also look feminine. They kind of cling to the bars and it's almost like they're trying to reach out to James. But he's just running on, he's running from them. Everything kind of alludes to Mary. It feels like a lot of these monsters do allude to Mary in some way, shape, or form. How she was reaching out to him and he ran, or how she was how they were separated by what was going on, how there was a rift between them. Hey Jeremy, welcome. Nice to see you. Oh, he's looking at something. Look at, this is what I was talking about the creatures. They seem completely dead until you really shine the light on them. It's almost as if they don't exist. The radio isn't even emitting static, even though we're fairly close to one right now. Let's go into Neely's bar again. And look, it's Happy Burger. See if there's anything on the parking lot that I might have forgotten to pick up. Ah, yes. Okay. I just want to go into Neely's again because if I'm correct, is there a reason why Team Silent decided to make Silent Hill 2 with a different story that's not connected to Silent Hill 1? I'm not entirely sure. I just think they just wanted to mix it up a little bit. I think for Silent Hill 2 they had such a... I mean, some of the best people were working on it. I just think they had such a different idea that I think they felt they had to push it out straight away and show a different side to Silent Hill, you know? Because in Silent Hill 1 and 3, really it's innocent characters that are being drawn there. You know? These characters are being drawn there but for different reasons. Heather and Harry. They're related, but it's not as if Silent Hill directly wants to hurt them. But with James and Angela and Eddie, it's different. They've all been summoned to Silent Hill for one reason or another. James doesn't yet realize it. He's starting to suspect it at this point, but he doesn't actually realize yet what's going on. If you really want to save Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. This is what I was talking about earlier with the nasty messages appearing. Yeah. I think it's the darker side of him that's starting to come out. Let me have a look. Oh yeah. Let's go there. Lack of static could be a glitch, maybe, but I really do think it's symbolic, you know. These things actually don't come to life until you shine the light on them. Until you see them with your own eyes. Oh, I thought I saw something there. Yeah. Yeah, this game is pretty creepy, isn't it? It's really disturbing. That's why I love it. It has an ambiance that's very different from the other Silent Hills. Although I do love Silent Hill 3's imagery as well, I have to say. Tortured soul? Oh, definitely. I mean, no doubt about it. They are tortured. Just as Mary was tortured, just as James was tortured, just as anyone else in that situation would be tortured. But the creatures themselves... How do I put this? There's at one point where one character says in a Silent Hill game, and that sums up the entire thing I want to say right now, is they say, they look like monsters to you? You know, not everyone sees them as monsters. James does, because his final memories of Mary were, you know, her to be a monster. It's really messed up, you know, you're supposed to love someone and care for someone, and then they end up looking like a monster. Maybe an outward representation of what's going on within the character. Exactly, that's what it is. That's what it all amounts to. What made you decide to stream? Ah, Vincent, yes, thank you. What made you decide to stream? I don't know, let's talk about that after. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. Made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. I do think that this is part of James's rational side, calling him out. You know, do you really want to know the truth, or do you want to just be at peace? The letter, just like that suicide note on top of the hospital roof says, or it's written by a patient, but it's clearly, you know, part of it is Mary. I feel the same thing is about this letter. It's clearly written by the doctor, but part of it is James. Because James was the healthy one, Mary was the sick one. Silent Hill has a way of triggering your innermost fears, and I think that's the reason Laura doesn't see the creatures and doesn't see the world as it really is. I mean, to her, you know, the world is normal. But I think a lot, I always say this, but the way Silent Hill appears to you, the way you see the world around you, has a lot to do with, how do I put this without sounding all confusing? It has a lot to do with karma, basically. You either got bad karma or you got good karma. You can basically say, by how James sees the world, that he has hella bad karma. Laura, she's still just a kid. She's innocent. She's pure in the eyes of the town. That's why she sees the town as normal. Do I like The Walking Dead? Yes, I do, actually. I like The Walking Dead. I feel like the series has been better before, but it's still good. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. He couldn't enter this before. Now it's just mysteriously unlocked because there's darkness. Let's see what's around here. I don't think there's much. Oh. Is there an item there? Yes, there is. I thought you said... Oh my god, I totally misread that. I thought someone said Vincent is my favorite ass. Let's see what's down Cat Street. This is my street. Seems like there's a lot of trouble down my street right now. Everything does mean something, yes. But also, like I said, even though I love the psychological aspect of Silent Hill, I love the idea of something taking your karma and implementing it into the world around you and infusing things around you based on your emotions and your innermost fears. But, you know, you can't deny that the cult and the power within Silent Hill itself is also hugely important. There's nothing up here. Because that's what gives the town the power, you know, the fact that it was built upon this burial of sacred ground, the fact that blood was spilled here. That's why things happened here that were far from sacred. Is Silent Hill itself sentient? That's a very interesting question. Like I just said, I like to think that because of this occult part, I think it is. I mean, that thing in the elevator, that little game show, for instance, I think that's a perfect example. Silent Hill's own little way of laughing at you, rewarding you, and punishing you as it sees fit. I usually don't go back here. I haven't really been back here a lot. Notice there's a save point on the car. I should probably use it before the game crashes. Oh yeah, I know, Tiger Woods. I know, I passed 1,000. I did it last stream, actually, but some subs disappear for some reason. Notice this car, by the way. It looks exactly like the car he came into town on, the blue car. You usually see these blue cars. Yeah, Nate, this is why I was talking about the HD collection earlier. This is why I think the regular version is far superior to the HD collection, because of the voices for one, and missing audio cues, and just all-around glitchiness, to be honest. Let's go back here down this street. But yeah, HD collection is a big no-no if you want to experience these games. The best thing you can do is get this for PC and upscale it. You know, using Silent Hill 2 proxy. You can get essentially HD textures. Oops, what am I doing? Oh, okay. You can get essentially HD textures and widescreen and everything intact and no bugs, and still keep the original voices. I did the same thing with Silent Hill 3. Good night, Splicer. Thank you for coming out. Always nice seeing you. That save screen is a total jump scare for me. Yeah. It's just like someone said earlier, every time you see it, it's kind of like he remembers something additional. Oh, of course. Of course I'm playing it OG. I wouldn't do anything else. I always forget. We go in here. This is a monument of that woman that we read about earlier, by the way. Whatever her name was. The saint. Victim of persecution. Yeah, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. She was one of the first. Probably innocently killed, much like Alessa, actually. Yes, Tim Long, this is a very cool game. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm a stone cold fox. I don't scare. There was another monument where we first met Maria. Really? I could have sworn it's the same one. Let's see here. Oh, net issues again. Hold on. Oh, okay, alright, okay. Damn it. The hell is this? Wasn't my fault in all fairness. Welcome guys, welcome to the in-depth run. I'm trying to do my best here. We're just kind of making our way to the Historical Society. I'm gonna see if there's any optional streets I can check out, because sometimes you can find some pretty... Oh, okay. Let's not bother with this. We've already been here. It's just a Bolorama. Portugal? No, I'm from Sweden, but someone else in the chat might be from Portugal. You notice a lot of these blue cars, like I said, the exact same car as the one, well, not that one, but the other one, the exact same car that he came in on. It's lovely how this, in particular in Silent Hill 2, it's like it's trying to hammer something into James's head. But he needs to connect the dots. He needs to see something enough times for it to click for him, I guess. Historical Society should be right there. I just want to go down the road a bit to see. I want to see if I can find that newspaper and those bodies. Ah, yes. There's more of those bodies that I told you about. Looking exactly like James, but the female version, you know, long blonde hair, with the same clothes. Someone who was carrying the same map that he was carrying. seeing himself, but as a woman, dead over and over. Seeing these blue cars, seeing the water, seeing these monsters. It's all supposed to paint one big picture that he's not quite getting yet. I think there's nothing else, but I just want to check just to be sure. Let's just go in. You might get this game? You should, Tim. Just do yourself a favor and do not get the HD collection. Get the PC version or even get the old version. Thank you, David. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. So as you can see those female shapes hanging from cages, just like the creatures in the hospital room where we fought that were coming down from the roof. But this pyramid has a spear instead of a great knife. So clearly he is specific to James. I like to really believe that Pyramid Head is specific to James. I don't like that he's become kind of such an iconic figure for Silent Hill. But at the same time, he is also part of the Old Order and their executions on these grounds. They clearly executed people here. Probably quite a few innocent people as well. And then that blood was spilled on the burial grounds of the natives. That's some bad mojo right there, let me tell you. Kat, do you have scheduled streaming hours? Sometimes I don't get notifications. I'd like to know when you're streaming next time. What you can do is you can follow me on Twitter, because I always tweet out my streams beforehand. I do try to stream. I try to stream around 10 or 11 p.m. GMT. I try to start, sometimes even midnight, and then I try to stream from then on out, you know, for the rest of the night. I might start streaming more and more often, but if you would like to make sure that you catch all of my streams, then I would advise following Twitter, because that's usually really good. Hello, Xander. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So yeah, Pyramid Head. It's almost like the device on his head is a torture device itself. Sometimes you can even see something sticking out of the hole up there, I've actually noticed. It's almost like it's a tongue or something. A photo is hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. This is all to do with Silent Hill's history. The coal mine that I said that caught fire in Silent Hill. Obsidian Goblet. Let's pick this up. This is for the rebirth ending. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Thank you, Boo Bear. Thank you so much for subscribing and liking. I really appreciate that. I'm just in the middle of our in-depth playthrough. Yeah, these are just things about Silent Hill's history, and this is where I like to see the Toluca prison as the heart of Silent Hill's, the heart of Silent Hill, because, oh, hold on. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration in this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. There's nothing of particular interest about this photograph. This one, however, there's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? We're actually gonna go to that area really soon. It's really funny. Hi team, nice to see you. Hi Felipe, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that like, I appreciate that. I hope you get some rest. I understand if you're tired. Catch you some other time. You can also hear you can actually hear a ship as we're descending these stairs. Now, why on earth can we hear a ship in the middle of a prison? We're about to go really, really deep here. It's like I said earlier about deep stairs. It's like this in every Silent Hill game when you're about to face something important. You go down an endless set of stairs. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C-221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Can almost hear this hammering sound outside. Pretty eerie. Yeah, team. It's really nice. Ah. The hell? Okay. I thought I took damage there for a moment, but I didn't. More pictures of the town. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. So it was a prison camp at first, which obviously is a lot more harsh. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison, death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. How about that? Crimson and white banquet for the gods. This is all talking about the old order. Crimson and white, you know, blood and bone, basically, the rite of sacrifice. This is a pretty spooky game. This is the picture we saw earlier. Look at this. The hole is dark and I can't see anything. Yet another one of those actions, just like sticking his hand down the toilet, just like sticking his hand into the hole. He's just, part of him really is crying out for, it's like he's completely disregarding his own safety. Yeah, Tim, this is what I call survival horror, not Five Nights at Freddy's or whatever the hell kids please play nowadays. True horror is supposed to be about this. Slow-paced. James has nothing to lose. Exactly. It's like he doesn't really care. Just like he told Angela at the start of In the Graveyard when he said it's Just that I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. Oh, what the hell? Oops. If you listen to the attack animations that James does, you can actually hear Pyramid Head making the same sound underneath. It's pretty creepy. I think it might be slightly pitch altered, but otherwise it's literally the same. Aww, you gonna do that? More narrow, dark places, yeah. This interface of YouTube gaming is complicated. You think so? Yeah, it's still new though. I'm pretty sure they'll still work out the kinks. It's funny how he always is going to find himself locked in a room. Just like in the hospital. And his battery dies. Something is really trying to conceal the truth from him. Wow, first try. Nice. Deeper into the heart of darkness. Indeed. It's actually... Oh god, this part. When I saw this at first, like, look at this. That thing is supposed to be the wall, and it's just completely rotated and spun around, and it just doesn't make any sense. Gravity-wise or anything. This part actually made me physically sick when I played it the first few times, because... there's just something so wrong about it, and this is exactly what they were thinking when they were designing the games. The camera angles that I told you about, the twisted camera angles. This is exactly it. It's almost like you can look into his twisted mind by seeing this. It's really disturbing. But it also shows the depth of Silent Hill. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches, but he's gonna jump down anyway, of course. Yeah, team. I was having some issues with YouTube gaming too. Like, it kept disconnecting me. Anyway. See here. Oh, crotch zoom in.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Total contrast to how he was in the Bolorama. He was more subdued and kind of like he didn't really care, but here he's being quite psycho, to say the least. Look at that picture there. Yeah, exactly. Ramen. Tablet of the gluttonous pig. So we have to find 3 tablets. The gluttonous pig, the oppressor, and the seductress. And as you can hear by the names, they all stand for... This one stands for Eddie, obviously. It's no coincidence that we found it in the kitchen. There are documents on the desk. That got nothing to do with me, though. Prison. Pretty significant because I think that whatever old powers were awakened because of this prison. There's a lot of innocent and, well, not so innocent people lost their lives, and when the blood of all of them was kind of just mixed together, then well, dead people do get pissed off. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. There's a reference to Silent Hill 3 in this. Thank you so much, Andre. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Yeah, thank you for the congrats, guys. I appreciate it. Let's make it more than 1K. Keep subbing. What are you guys that aren't sub doing? No, I don't like to push people to sub. If they want to sub, they'll sub, but oops. But yeah. That being said, it is very helpful, like I said. Twitter, even retweeting on Twitter, anything really, it's incredibly helpful. You have no idea. For me, the town always was a representation of a person's feelings and regrets. Is there really a prison underneath the historical? Yes, there is, actually. Ugh, what is he looking at? I feel like there's... What is he looking at? I'm trying to pick it up. Oh, I know what. There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Thanks, guys. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country. But in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sank for some reason. Well, no shit. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship or any of the 14 bodies of passenger or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Yeah. Toluca Lake, so pretty much not just the town itself, but the lake in general seems haunted. Oh god, I don't have a map of this? How could I... Huh. Really need a map. There's a map right there, take it. I missed it, oops. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, that's definitely a reference to Silent Hill Arcade. There was this little girl, I don't remember exactly what it was, but there was this little girl who, damn it, though. There was this little girl who was on the ship and she died. I think she came back. I think her mother didn't try to save her or something like that. She basically came back and, if I remember, I don't know if I remember it exactly, but yeah. Pretty eerie story. Oh, oops. What was the next door that I didn't try? Now the game loves to crash here, so I'm gonna save. Oh, I'm not supposed to go here yet. Let's go back. See where else we need to go. We need to go down there. That's right. No! Rude, spit in my face. Tablet of the Seductress, found in a shower. No coincidence. I feel like the clues about Angela are really starting to add up, aren't they? The room, the picture, the torn picture, her very subdued attitude, the shower, where, you know, if someone were to say be abused, where would they go? A lot. They would spend a lot of time in the shower, so it's pretty messed up, but there's, like I said, it's not left to chance where we find these tablets. It's not left to chance at all. I don't know. I don't think this room has a purpose. It's just a bathroom. Silent Hill 2. I forgot to mention this earlier, by the way. Silent Hill 2 were, well, Japan in general, should I say, they have these common... Oh god, hold on. No, what's going on? Controller died for a second. Japan have these common folklore myths that often involve toilets. They seem to think it leads to another dimension. ritual. You hear these creatures mumbling ritual. And you also see these creatures behind bars, and yet again, James and these creatures spitting at him through the bars. Who is really the prisoner? Is it the creature or is it him? But I think this area, besides being a reference to the cult, I think it also ties into the whole thing about being a prisoner to your own fate. On sacrifice and the art of demon summoning, tome of the seer, the feast of the succubi, the fallen angels of mercy and favor. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. You can see these little cages contain all this supernatural writings, occult writings. Those creatures, by the way, that mumble ritual, they can actually never attack you. "436 people at a recital." Or it could be an execution. That's what I love about these drawings, that they're like children's drawings, but what would a child do in prison? You know, you can tell by the colorful. It's almost like someone has been painting the walls with a crayon. And then these paintings, you know, it could be a recital, but it could also be a mass execution. Well, Burning Man. I mean, the town burning as the coal fire spread. So interesting how all these little images tell the tale of what actually happened in Silent Hill. Woman in flight. This could reference Angela. She was obviously running from something, but it could also reference Alessa. What Dahlia and the others did to her. These creatures chanting ritual, it's a reference to the one of the endings you can get in this game. The rebirth ending. Which is not canon, but it's an alternate, you know. Tablet of the Oppressor found in prison. That's very ironic, actually. And when we try to leave, it says the iron bar door is tightly closed. I can't force it open. But eventually you get out anyway. It's pretty creepy. It's like the game, or the town is trolling him briefly, you know, locking him in there. I need to go back. What am I doing? I need to go back. Or Jennifer, yeah, but probably... Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be Jennifer, definitely, but probably Alessa. Hello, Carlos, and hello, King. Welcome, guys. Hope you're doing well. As you can see, gluttonous pig in the dining room. It's clearly representing Eddie, the oppressor. You can actually see he's choking. You know, he's choking and he's clearly violating someone. And the seductress, Angela. You know, it's It's pretty messed up to call her the seductress. It's not like she wanted this, but... The gallows, yep. Hi, Joe. Oh, you do? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm playing it on PC right now, guys. I'm playing it with updated graphics. It's actually much better than the HD collection because there's no bugs and everything that was in the game is kept, you know, it's preserved. So it's basically the best version you can play. There are 3 ropes hanging from the scaffold. It's Eddie, Angela, and James. My name is Jose, but people call me Joe. Well, welcome anyway. Hope you're having a good night. Let's get the horseshoe. This is a pretty cool puzzle. Like, the first time you're doing it, you don't really know where to go. So it's like, oh, where am I supposed to go? Oh, well, just put these 3 things in and put it all here. God, let me in. Thank you. Silent Hill is the best. Silent Hill 2 is the best Silent Hill ever. I personally agree, but I know not everyone does. A lot of people defend the old original games religiously, and, you know, can't argue with them. It's all a matter of preference, I think. I typically prefer this type of horror, this type of storytelling, and this type of narrative, and these types of environments, but like I said, not everyone does. Oh, what the hell? Why does it do that? It, like... skips out on the horseshoe. There we go. Yes, HD collection sucks. Let's make ourselves a... improvised handle. Yet again, more holes, and he's just completely fearless. He's determined to press on, even if it costs him his life. How deep is this place? Like, it really makes you wonder. There's gonna be even more holes. PS2 version was better? You think so? Oh. Better than the HD collection, yeah, but... This is basically, I mean, this what I'm playing right now is basically the PS2 version. The only difference is it's running on PC and, well, in almost 1080p. Did that just move, or was that my imagination? Horrible smell is coming from the hole. My God, in that hole. I didn't see that. He's clearly in denial, you know, he's... The corpse smell nauseatingly of rotten flesh. He's in a room full of dead bodies and he's kind of... There's something in the hole. It looks like... It's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. I think this is where he's starting to... Thank you. Thank you, Andre. Take care. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, and I hope I get to catch you soon again. Yeah, I think this is where he's starting to transcend into the other worlds of others. This is where the labyrinth portion of it all begins. This is where it stops being a prison. We've now left behind the prison, and we're actually... This is what I like to call the epicenter of Silent Hill. Well, soon we will see the literal, you know, the center of it all, but this room, these bodies look a lot like the one we found in close to the refrigerator, the body that Eddie killed. So I think this might actually be Or we might be slowly heading towards Eddie's. You know, intersecting it with Angela's very soon. You can see there's another body. This corpse into this hole. Just throwing the bodies away, acting as if nothing happened. Denying the deaths. You should probably think twice about that yourself, James. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? The holes, yeah, actually, yeah, they could be representing his descent into madness. They could simply be representing delving deeper within yourself to find the truth within your mind, within Silent Hill. Because this is not just happening in his head, this is actually happening. I always like to see it as the origins of Silent Hill itself. Elvira, am I lost? Nope, I'm not lost. When will I play Silent Hill? Oh, Resident Evil really soon. Another hole. Do I really have to go through it? Sure thing, Jose. Jose. Look at these walls. Now, if this didn't look like a patch of rotten flesh, I don't know what does. The more we descend into this world, the more we will notice that the environments will start looking more like human body parts. And just, I don't know how to phrase it. Just, they will start to embody death and decay, misery. Your Xenomorph Queen? What am I missing? What am I missing? And of course an elevator, so we're going even deeper down. Peter, you got your McNuggets. Well, that's awesome. Oh my god, this girl streams? Yes, I do, Muse. Welcome. This is indeed live. These are the labyrinths. This is what I like to think of as the heart of Silent Hill itself. Implying that there's no one simple answer to what Silent Hill really is. Why does everyone confuse me with Blondie? Like, what? But yeah, hi Muse. More fleshy tunnels. Typical imagery for this area. Hi, Dino. Welcome.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
It's almost like it's Mary talking at this point.
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
It's like she's channeling Mary right now, completely.
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Very, very interesting scene. I love this. At first, she appears to be channeling Mary, and then she kind of gets that huskier voice back, and it's pretty evident that she's Maria, and she's like, I am, if you want me to be, you know. She's almost trying to say that I can be whoever you want me to be, just pick me over Mary, pick me over searching for the truth, just pick me and go with me and stay with me. She is trying to distract him from the ultimate goal, you could say. It's pretty evident here. And also, the scene, the imagery here is very interesting because it looks at first, you might think that she might be the one behind the bars, but if you look at her room is actually quite well, you know, it's just a bed, and it's a really fancy chair and a really fancy bed. It's just like that bed that we've seen throughout the game, the sick bed. But, you know, that can't be the prison. Why would a prison be equipped with that fancy furniture? You're almost given the illusion as if James is the one who's actually imprisoned here. The bars, either way, are separating them. James is hesitant, you know. She asks him, don't you want to touch me? And he says, I don't know. He's very torn. He's attracted to the idea that she does look like Mary, except a better Mary. But he's also torn because he's not sure who really is who. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's all about perspective. Yeah, they do have beds, but not that fancy beds. It's pretty evident, at least that's the illusion I'm getting, is that, or the impression I'm getting is that that's a plain room, whilst James, you know, with the 4 stools, is actually the prison cell. Dodging for days. Oops. Rhino. Or Reno, welcome. Thank you, Dino. We got Reno and Dino in here now. Damn. It's okay, guys. Don't pay attention to trolls. Like, who cares? Great knife. I love this room. This room is so full of symbolism. If you guys remember, that room from earlier in the hospital, you can see these same creatures hanging from the roof, except these are dead and you can kind of see their face all wrapped in bandages, but they're still very much feminine. This is what I like to think of as the heart of Silent Hill and the heart of James's Otherworld. Because this is where he embraces the Great Knife. This is where he, without realizing it, kind of becomes one with the Pyramid Head. Even if you look at the animation, look, I'll show you the animation for the Great Knife. He even uses it the same way. He moves the same way. And also this hospital, you can clearly see, even though it's otherworldly, that it's still kind of like a hospital room. You can hear all this weird machinery in the background, and you can see these carts and these beds stacked on top of each other, and these tubes going all over. And this breathing, it's just basically the otherworldly or the hellish version of Mary's room where she was kept. So... Don't you get scared in this game? Not really, I've played it so many times. And there are those creatures that are clinging to the grates, just like earlier in the town. Remnant of Mary trying to hold on. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I'm trying to not use the map here. I think it's over here. There we go. So here's the clippers. Now these fleshy walls and the wet tunnels, I mean, that goes without saying, this is definitely a reference to sexualization, you know, missing intimacy, all that stuff. But it is also just meant to be a labyrinth as well. You can't overthink the sex. I feel like people, when they analyze this game, I feel like they overthink the sexualization part. I don't think it's really that much about that. Oh god, it's confusing here. Pyramid Head also chases you. You guys didn't see it down there, but Pyramid Head actually does chase you through these corridors as well. I think this one might lead to the dead end. Let's hope it doesn't. Oh, this is the right way. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 0 hype. Remember guys, I will be streaming Resident Evil 0 as soon as it comes out. So, if you want to see that, make sure to subscribe. I'm gonna be playing it all night long. Oh yeah. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. Amnesia? I guess. Amnesia is more scary in the way Outlast is scary, I think. Ah, rude. I find it hilarious how those things start running around. Look, it's almost like they're running from you. They're not even trying to attack you that much. They're just, I don't know. I just feel kind of bad for them. Like, you're made to attack and hate and shoot these creatures, but really, you kind of just end up pitying them in the end. You feel sorry for them. Only one game today. Damn it, I can't. It messes with the searches, you know, if people search for videos, then if I put several games in one, it's gonna be like, it's gonna mess it up. Pick up my copy. Eternal Darkness. Oh yeah. Hi Magma, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, here we go, guys. Stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. I'm trying to read chat and read this at the same time. Resident Evil, I definitely stream Resident Evil, guys. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Metal Gear, Outlast, The Last of Us. This is stuff you're gonna see here. Other horror games too, probably. I have to play Zombie, actually. I haven't even tried Zombie. And I stream other games as well. Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Metal Gear, Witcher, gonna be streaming that. Fallout 4, gonna be streaming that. GTA Online. So, there's a lot going on here. Anyway. Fire Emblem, ooh. Oh, I hate this room you're about to enter. Yeah, it's pretty creepy. Hi Ahmad, welcome to the stream. Hi Bobby. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery. Yeah. It was some other crime. It was a crime. It was basically just murder without any motive. Oh. I need to save. If I crash, I'm gonna regret it. I need to save a lot because this game has been known to crash, so... On PC it crashes a lot. What is the scary game? I don't know. What is the scariest game? I don't know. I don't really get scared. A little bit. Thing. I'm gonna talk about it after I kill it. Notice the pistons flying in and out of the holes in the walls. It's pretty messed up. I'll tell you in a moment about that. Wow, I always go the wrong way. Dang it.
you okay?
Piston art.
Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Hi, Lord. Welcome back. So yeah, the abstract daddy is what we just fought. In a room that's all fleshy and disgusting. You know, I'm pretty sure I don't need to get into what this looks like. You see the TV there? It's probably a living room or a bedroom or something, and these 23 holes and the 23 cold metal pistons are supposed to be a reference to the amount of times her father abused her, supposedly. It's pretty tragic, but you can tell, you know, from the look of this thing that it was in the shape of two people, well, doing stuff on like a bed, on some kind of a framed mattress, and then thick layer of disgusting cloth or disgusting skin covering them, as if to conceal it. So he rid Angela of her otherworldly monster, but she seems to know something about him that he doesn't quite know. You probably found someone else. So like I said, it's no coincidence that all these monsters that we see in James's otherworld resemble females. And again, this is what I meant when I said that these worlds intersect here, because we briefly entered we briefly entered Eddie's otherworld, and then now we're in Angela's, and right, 6 bodies. I don't think I need to mention that they look very female. In fact, it looks like they're wearing a dress. Hi, Ricky. Nice to see you. Welcome. Which metallic things, Nate? I can probably answer for you. Yeah, Angela's story is incredibly tragic. Is Silent Hill influenced by Hellraiser? Oh, definitely. Actually, it's a great thing that you mentioned Hellraiser, because what happens when they open the boxes in Hellraiser is very, like how the world transforms, is very similar to Silent Hill. You know, the promise of paradise, the promise of all these things. Jacob's Ladder, Session 9, Hellraiser, stuff like that has all influenced Silent Hill. Nate must be sober, he can spell. Hey, Helm, nice to see you. Oh, he's talking about the pistons. Oh, yeah, that's they're supposed to represent, you know, something cold and hard, not, you know, not exactly something you want. Come on, don't make me say it. Sniper Cat, are you playing on the computer or console? Hi, I am playing on the PC. I'm using the unofficial HD patch and a widescreen fix. Hi, Lewis. Welcome. Yeah, exactly. A lot of it is how you perceive things. There's multiple meanings to everything, not just one. It's deliberately been made to look similar. Oh yeah, you should, Peter. It's a fantastic series. Hi, Thunderwolf. Hi, welcome. Demons to some, angels to other. Yeah. Alright, let's read this. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongues turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him for his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one, with his smile and sweets, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. I almost don't have to read this, I kind of know it, you know, by heart. Breaking into a home at night, the thief, he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke up in the morn in the country jail. The artist, with his daunting skill, tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up and out of sight, quietly slipped off into night. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger in his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. I love this. Whoever wrote this is... oh my god, it's so creepy. I love it. It's brilliantly written. Free the innocent, prisoner, and you shall be allowed the key of passage. Now, obviously the arson is the innocent here because, you know, the sheriff just saw him and assumed it was him. Swindling, that's not the one. Thievery, it's not the one either. Probably this one then. Oh, no, okay. This is a strange RNG. It usually is not one of these. Murder. Arson, okay. Bottom middle row. Thank you. Thank you. My voice is relaxing apparently. Watch when I pull this. It almost looks like he's longingly looking towards the noose. Like he's considering hanging himself. Yet again the hints pointing towards suicide. This is a pretty depressing and dark game. I hope I'm not scaring people off. Yeah, it's incredibly morbid. I love it too. I have kind of a fascination for it, I must admit. Notice me, senpai, please. Hi. Nola, I think your name is. Hi, how are you doing? You have been noticed. Psychoreactive dimension, definitely. It definitely is. It does respond to that kind of stuff. Wait, why am I in here? Oops. Okay, yeah. Can I say something in Spanish? Hola, ¿qué onda? I don't really speak Spanish, I just know a little bit. Un poco español. Key of the persecuted. What the heck? Free ourselves from the shackles. No. You cannot control what goes on. It controls you. That is the difference. Wow. Damn. If this gate is closed, I'll show you. It's locked. We must press onward.
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
The person is never the one to control what happens here in Silent Hill. Thank you, Nazareth. Thank you and welcome. Yeah. He's kind of starting to get the picture a little bit. This time when she died a little bit more close to home. She didn't die because she got chopped up by Pyramid Head. She died in a bed, which is a lot more closer to the truth, but it still doesn't quite cut it. We have to venture on. Akira Yamaoka strikes again. Brilliant music. Actually, a lot of the soundtracks, a lot of the music in this game isn't even music. This is one of the few ones that is, along with Promise and Promise Reprise and the theme of Laura. The rest is mostly audio samples of machinery, industrial machinery and stuff like that, grinding, and it's basically been mixed and they put effects on it, and that is basically what makes up the audio in this game, just by looping those. So we have a graveyard here. Unnamed graves for the most, except the 3 in the back. Are you going for the, watery ending? We'll see where we end up. Last time I played, I got the leave ending. A few times ago, I got Rebirth. I think that was by accident because I picked up all the items. A few times I've gotten Maria. I used to get in water a lot more than I do now. I know what you can do and what you have to do. You have to look at basically the actions of this game determine how your ending will be. For instance, if you examine this knife a lot, the blade is stained with something red. If you examine that, you're more likely to get a bad ending. Same with the letter in the picture, killing creatures, and also what kind of a state you keep yourself in health-wise. If you always stay low health, then you're probably not going to get a very good ending. Also, if you kill a lot of monsters. I'm saving, by the way, because this game crashes a lot, so I don't want to crash and lose progress. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. Angela Roscoe. James Sunderland. Remember the tombstone I showed you right at the start when we meet Angela in the graveyard? You see to the right of the screen this tombstone, and it says, you can see J-A and then S-U below that. That was kind of a foreshadowing of this. Jumping into his own grave. Morbid. I'm sorry, Nazareth. No, don't hype PC version crash. No, we don't want that. Ah, the infamous lifeline that I like to talk about. Everything is fine until the fog sort of starts appearing around his legs. And you progress further in, and suddenly it all goes to hell. It's all red and bloody and dark, and this is where we transcend into yet another otherworld. No, Alessa isn't in this, no, but I think she still has influence over the town, even though James is not directly tied to the main story.
Eddie? What are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Oh yes, the shifting camera angles. Yes.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
Yeah. Oh shit. I got hit there, I think. Let's be careful here. Let's see if we can hit him with the great knife. Probably not, though. I think I'll do it in the next room. Oh, exchange of bullets. It sucks. Really smooth, yeah, exactly. Have you gone nuts? That's not something you say to someone that's clearly lost it. I agree with that. So as you can see, this other world features more dead bodies. A very cold place. It's really interesting because you really do get an insight into how this town really works, because you see what the others see. You know, you get a brief glimpse into their other world and their hell, just like they probably get a brief glimpse into James at one point. It's a lot less dark, and it doesn't have those fleshy walls in the same way that James's does. But I mean, Angela's world was very fleshy in a different way. Long, dark tunnels, wet and fleshy, and Eddie's is more like a really, really cold fridge.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that?
Yes,
Party!
exactly. Exactly, Jay. It's kind of his withdrawal from society, his coldness to him, but also other people's coldness. You know, his coldness to society, but also other people's coldness to him. Oh shit, I need to equip the right weapon here. I don't know if I should try the great knife. It's kind of hard, you really have to hit him right. Let's try, let's try. Oh, he's gonna stab me. Oh, let's try it again. Oh, he's... One hit off, that's nice. I'm gonna talk more about this room when we end it. He's gonna stab me again, isn't he? Nope. Oh, he's dead. Nice. We went all pyramid head on his ass.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being.
That was overkill.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Yeah. Absolutely, Peter. Peter, good job. You said you're new to the series. No, you're already talking like a pro. So, it's pretty funny how I chose to execute Eddie with this thing. Look at the attack animation, exactly like Pyramid Head. It's kind of like James taking the liberty of punishing others for what they've done without even realizing it. He's doing it. Like, that's not his intention. He killed Eddie in self-defense, but if you think about it, you know, he punished Eddie. He took the liberty to judge Eddie, just like he took the liberty to... it's just wonderful symbolism right here. That I happened to kill him with the great knife. But as for the room, as for this room, these meat slabs, if you look at them, let's stand, let's see, let's find a good angle. Here's a good one. You can kind of see these like fleshy bits. It almost looks like a stomach hanging out and like fat hanging out on the side, and that those things hanging down are actually pants. That's always how I saw it anyway. They're like pants, and the excess meat is just Eddie. It's probably how he saw himself. Fat, disgusting. But also how he saw others. It's just pieces of flesh, basically, completely useless. It's really interesting. I keep saying that too much, but... yeah. But at least Eddie's nightmare is over. No worries, Jay. No worries. You do what you gotta do. Peter, you are pro. Let's do this before I do anything else. It's a little trick. If you turn off the complex fog, it's much easier to see where you're supposed to go, where you're supposed to sail. It's kind of hard to see otherwise. This is the HD collection, by the way. You recognize this fog from the HD collection, and that's all they did. They literally just forgot to turn this one filter on. Fog complexity. It's ridiculous. Haha. That's how they make Otherworld burgers, yeah. The meat factory right there. I'm glad you're all here, by the way, watching this, despite the technical issues earlier. Thank you. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. And remember, don't forget to subscribe. I'm literally saying it as that, you know, I'm not begging for subscriptions. I'm saying if you would like to subscribe but I've forgotten, I'm just reminding you. We play a lot of cool games here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Yeah. So it's up to you in the end if you want to subscribe. And also if you feel like retweeting, helping the stream out, every little bit helps, trust me. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, 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 not that way, not that way. God, why does it turn so much? I'm trying to like turn more to the left, come on. You don't have to hit that thing dead on, but I don't want to miss it. Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm probably missing out some stuff, but there'll be more in-depth runs, not just of Silent Hill 2, but I mean, even Silent Hill 2 I'll do again, and we'll discover new little things every time. I think I'm too far to the right. Hold on. To stop. Hope you're enjoying the steam. Come on, turn. There you go. It's so slow to turn sometimes. I'm still a new streamer to YouTube gaming. I've been streaming on Twitch a lot, so I'm not new to streaming, but I'm new here at YouTube gaming, and it's been really awesome so far. Here, there we go. Silent Hill 3, definitely, Nate. I'll do it. I'll do it. Silent Dinghy Simulator. Yeah. There we go, guys. Final location. Awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Alien Isolation. I mean, I could try it, Mr. T. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. What's going on, Connor? Welcome. Oh, okay, Nazareth, you're 17, you're from Chile. I am 26, by the way, guys, I'm from Sweden. 26, so I'm way too old for this shit, but, you know, I do it anyway. Oh dear, what do we have here? Oh, come on. My controls for X-Petter are messing up right now. That's why you see me running around like an idiot sometimes. Don't think there's anything else. Let's just go up. You can see the hotel looks very normal, not just outside but inside. It's almost like it looks perfectly fine, but it's... Oh shit, I skipped this. Room... Yeah, he just says room 312, that's where Mary and I stayed. Mary, are you really? Are you there? Or maybe... Gamers don't age, they just level up. Yeah, true. Before we do anything else, let's go down and pick up the thinner. It's a creepy elevator. Uriel? I don't even know what he said. Whatever. Probably someone I didn't even notice. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to trolls. Honestly, they just give me a view as far as I see it. They give me a view. Like, thank you. Seriously, you're trying to hurt me, but you're just helping me. Let's see here. Ah, yes. Let's get the fish key from a plate. Pretty funny. Typical Silent Hill.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
Scary piano.
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes. He doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Yeah. For once, James sees things in a very similar way to Laura. The place isn't quite as dark compared to the other areas, but still. It's pretty evident that in that letter that Mary left Laura, she interpreted a quiet, beautiful place. You know, she misinterpreted that and took it as Silent Hill. She didn't think heaven, you know. Mary didn't want to say that to her. There's a piano here. I remember how much oh my goodness. Oops. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good, but I still loved to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking about that now? A cute kitty. Cute little kitty with a fat face. But yeah. Even James, in his naivety, you know, his desperation to find his wife, even he misinterprets that and takes it as, you know, Laura, or takes it as, you know, well, maybe she did mean Silent Hill. Hold on, where's that door? I always forget. Cloakroom, I need to go back. Wait, do I? Oh yeah, I do. Derp. What the heck? Nothing inside the drawer. It's just a little side room with some ammo and stuff, but it also has something very important. I need to open this with the fish key. It's foggy outside again. It's pretty interesting. The fog is back. No, I don't need to go down. Damn it, I'm still going the wrong way. Sorry about that, guys. Where do I live? Crizzy, I live in Sweden. What about you guys? Where do y'all live? I know some of you already answered, but excuse me, sir. These door things, kind of like, now that he's seen them in Angela's world, it's kind of like he sees them in his own too. It's pretty cool. Get off! I'm trying to get to this door. Oh, it's not even that one. Wow! Oh my god. Usually you can run past these without getting caught, but for some reason I'm getting caught now. Jesus Christ. Alright, you know what? You know what? Someone's gonna die today. Someone's gonna die today. I was gonna leave you guys alone and let you be, but yeah, some people say this is a door monster, but I think it's a bed. It's definitely more a bed. It's a bed. Please stop. So much health taken away. Creature. Yeah, it's a pretty hellish creature, isn't it? Cat still playing? Yep, Tim. I'm gonna keep going till I'm done. Employee elevator key. See, again, that bed. You see two types of beds in this game, one double bed and one single bed, and I think the double bed is supposed to be like a memory of their time in the hotel together. But the single bed is more referring to her, what happened when she became ill. Pictures are scattered all over the bed. What's this? One of them has the password. Stupid creatures out there. Kill. Vampire carpet, blah blah blah. A lot of these words that you can get, it's random that which words you get for this box, but a lot of them have something to do with the storyline. Some are outright spoilers, actually. I know, Helm. It's because of my setup, like the screen is super far away and then the microphone is super far away. I'm sitting closer so you'll hear better microphone quality, basically. Otherwise it'll sound like this. Doesn't sound as good, does it? Alright. Did I take Cinderella? It's unlocked. No! No, not again! Get off! Stupid abstract daddies. Are you serious? You wanna die too? You wanna piss me? Okay. Shotgun is so slow, really. Employee elevator key, we should go there next. I'm just thinking. Yeah, let's go down there. No, 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 what am I doing? What am I doing? Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. I need to go up. I need to go up. Damn it. The more you guys talk about Cat's chair, the more I want to sit in it. Leave my chair alone. Ergonomics is I know ergonomics is a must, but also having really good eyesight is also a must, and that's also something I don't have, so I kind of value being able to see better over... And also, you know, the microphone. But yeah, I do value those two things over sitting comfortably right now. It does suck, though. It feels like I could be sitting a lot more comfortably if I actually, you know... There we go. I don't know if I should get it. I want to so bad. Well, do it then. Why are you hesitating, Tim? I'll come to Sweden and cook for you. Oh, Mr. T. Alright. Should probably save before I do this, just in case. The game hasn't crashed today. I'm actually surprised. It'll probably crash soon. Oh. Yes, by the way, guys, Resident Evil Remastered. Those who want to watch me play this, you should probably subscribe right now. Just letting you know. Because I'm going to be streaming the hell out of that when it comes out. Hoping to be one of the first people to stream it on YouTube Gaming. Along with Lord Rage, of course. But, in other words, James is too fast. We must rid ourselves of all of our equipment and gear. Go in without any assistance. To gain something, you must lose everything. I think that might be the little reference here. What's the wrenches? The wrench means they are a moderator. You play on Xbox Live as well? I have an Xbox One. I used to play 360 a lot. I have an Xbox One, but I don't really play it that much. I mainly play PS4 and PC now. But I mean, yeah, I do have Xbox. You feel left out, do you? Oh, videotape. Kinky. And also a can opener. It's nothing useful. That's it, pretty much. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? There's a schedule book here. The date is from 1 year ago. I always comment on this room because I feel like this room looks like one of those rooms. I mean, this is a hotel, obviously, but this room looks like one of those rooms where the doctor, like in a hospital room almost, where the doctor might take you to tell you some bad news. I'm starting to wonder if that isn't a mix, you know, the room James might have been taken in by the doctor when he told him about his wife, Mary. We're actually about to hear that conversation. We can hear it briefly if we enter this one room. I'm about to show you guys, hopefully. Oops, that was not the right one. My bad. Damn, you guys are trying to find me or something? You're gonna be looking for a long time. Most of these are locked. But there's one we need to enter. Two, actually. Two, if I'm not mistaken. Snow White. All of these are found. Like these Disney princess music boxes, all of them are found next to something, you know, like Snow White is found next to apples, you know, because Snow White had an apple. It's interesting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tim. You have a wonderful night. Be sure to pop in again at some point. We have a lot of fun here. But take care of yourself, dude. It was wonderful getting to know you and everyone else as well. I'm all about, guys, I'm all about viewer interaction. That's mainly why I stream, actually. So the busier the chat is, the happier I am, basically. Okay. Seems like I've checked all of them. Alright, never mind. I'm getting better at not using the map so much, though. I have to give that to myself. I'll sit in the chair. No, don't do that. Don't sit on the chair like that, because then it'll be bad. It'll mess up the cushions, and the same thing that happened to my last chair will happen when the leather got ripped. Now this is typical Silent Hill as well. This room, industrial room with like machinery, and I know it's just supposed to be the hotel room, but it's very reminiscent of Silent Hill 3, actually. Bar key. Ah, look at this. Anyone care for some light bulbs? Oh man, Silent Hill has like the best type of... Silent Hill is just a troll, honestly. Bar. Looks pretty normal so far. There's a lamp on the counter. This is so unnecessary. He has to put a light bulb, you know, when the room is clearly well enough lit to actually be able to open the door. It's almost like he doesn't want to walk through the door, but he needs to push himself. He's like making excuses. Oh, I can't go through that door. There's no light to shine there. And then he finds a light bulb and he essentially forces himself to walk through. You can definitely tell he's getting anxious. Not so sure if he wants to find out about the truth. Acrobat zombies. Something like that, except a lot more messed up. Oh, I know where this is. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, don't smack me. Those legs. Glass is a good source of fiber. Yeah, it's healthy for you. Yummy. Wait a second, let's see. Okay. The light bulb puzzle is a commentary about how we Americans are fat. Oh my god, Mr. T, that analysis though. You don't like this part that much. That's strange. I mean, I don't know. I think it's highly relevant, but pick up the key, damn it. Pick it up. It's right there. Why can't you pick it up? Oh, I know why. Cause I need to go up and get my shit. That's why. Oops. It's all symbolism, team. It's all about forcing yourself to do things you may not really want to do. It's just ironic because at the start, when he was in the closet with Pyramid Head, he didn't really feel like, or he didn't turn the flashlight off. Now some think this might be, you know, him just overseeing, you know, just forgetting about it, but really it's speaks for a lot if you think about it. Maybe he wants to get caught. I'm not sure what specific symbolism the Disney music boxes have. I think that might just be a, you know, like a Western thing. They were always a little bit fascinated with fairy tales. If you think about it, this is a very dark fairy tale in itself. Just not one with a happy ending. Welcome back, Alexander. I love this little tune, it's so nice. Yeah, it kind of does look like the one from RE3. Yeah, a little bit. Except that one, you have to press little buttons, and here you have to put in these the three. Alright guys, it's time to learn the truth. Peter. Yeah, American game, Japanese game. Oh, it's a Japanese game made by a Japanese team. Yeah, played by a Swedish girl. Funny though. I see what you're saying. Alright. What? Didn't I pick up the key? Oh, I never did! Oh, that's right. That's right, because I went down there and I was like, why can't I get the key? And then I realized, oh wait, it's because I don't have the flashlight. Should have thought of that. Read this little note. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. We already have that. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Alright, let's go. When Konami was good, yeah. Ghost in a Shell has a good music box moment. Yeah, I kind of like those. Even though they're a little cheesy, I do like them. Now being observed from people all over the world, definitely. Yeah, I guess that's a little nerve-wracking, but... So this is... Remember that bed with the dead butterflies? This looks exactly like that bed, if you guys remember. It was kind of flowery. The dead butterflies, you know. It's all starting to come together now, isn't it? All the pieced together symbolism. The feminine bodies, the dead bodies that you see all over, the water. And look at this. This is like a little altar in itself, like a little shrine to where we shall learn the truth. VCR. Let's pop the tape in. And let's enjoy a cutscene.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Remember that scene, guys, when he was sitting, there was a dead body in the chair in front of a TV? Remember that? Take a look at this scene right now. Just pointing out the similarities and the symbolism there.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already. Okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James,
That voice!
James, please hurry. Are you lost? I'm near. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. 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 James.
Yeah. Okay, so first thing, a couple of things I want to address before I start talking about this room. Thank you so much, everyone, for subscribing. 1,029 subs. That's pretty good. I had, I think, slightly less than 1,000 when I came on tonight. Thank you very much. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already, if you're enjoying the content. If you're not, by all means, I'm not going to be mad. Cole, yes, I very much enjoy symbolism, psychology. I am actually a psychologist, kind of in real life. Therapist is more the apt word, I suppose. So yeah, I do love that. Yeah, James is not typically a very liked character because people perceive him to be awkward and weird, but the thing is, I think as far as characters go and who's more awkward, I think Henry in Silent Hill 4 is far more awkward. Hi, Max! Hi! Okay, let's get right into it. So, obviously found out the truth. You know, he kind of just remembered it. It took him this long, you know, to kind of descend into the folly of it all. Into his madness. He basically went as deep and as far as you can go into both himself and in Silent Hill. And then he found the truth. And It was a very inconvenient truth. You see Laura coming in through the door. He's kind of sitting in that chair in the same way, like I said, foreshadowing the whole suicide thing. As you see a man in the chair earlier on in the apartments, he's sitting in front of a TV just like this. And then Laura comes in. This is where I kind of want to start talking a bit more about Laura. And I'm not just analyzing this psychologically, by the way. I'm analyzing it as a gamer. But anyway. Laura, I always saw her. I mean, she is a real person. I do think she is. She's not just an imagined being. But I think Laura is kind of supposed to represent the innocence in everyone, in James, in everyone. That's why she doesn't understand and she doesn't see these things. She doesn't see Silent Hill the way it is because she doesn't carry the impurities in her heart, unlike James and Angela and Eddie. But she's also kind of representing that daughter that they never had, the child they never had, because all the way through the game we see references to, a child. We see that baby carriage in the pool where the snake coin was. We see the 2 wedding rings that are clearly not very pretty. They're not conventional wedding rings. We hear that baby cry. It almost sounds like a premature baby crying in the hospital. And the apartments themselves, kind of representing that life they could never have. Sorry, I got distracted by the chat. Yeah, it's just the way Laura walks out this door is kind of like innocence lost. I always saw it like that, when she walks out the door, the last bit of innocence truly walks out with her as well. Unless you get the Leave ending, in which she does follow you. But we're not quite done here yet, because as you can hear, the static is emitting. I think at this point, most people realize that the static is really coming from Maria. She's beckoning you, she's calling you. But let's see how James himself sees it. Thank you, Solid. Hello, by the way. Yeah, so... as you can see, the world looks drastically different now. It's very different. It's all watery and almost burned down, very dark and very disgusting. It's like he actually sees the hotel for what it truly is now. There's no longer a need to, disguise everything. It's really cool. Let's go in here for a moment. I like this room.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
There's that bed
You're
again.
a doctor.
That
It's
Maria
your job
died
to
on.
heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
Thank you so much, Crizzy. Thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing, and have a wonderful night. I hope I get to see you again. We're almost done, guys. Just a little bit left. It's been a pretty good playthrough, I must say. Except for the stupid things in the except for the technical issues, sorry. I can't hear anything anymore. Yeah, it's kind of like he's remembering that last conversation with the doctor. Just like I said, that whole waiting room. That's always how I pictured it anyway. He would be pulled into a waiting room. You see how everything kind of fits together and tells a story, but everything is kind of misplaced, and mismatched and disjointed, and you kind of have to make sense of it. You have to make sense of the symbolism. You have to add two and two together. It's wonderful. Exactly, which is why she talks to Eddie that way. Good point about Laura. I was gonna say that. I usually say that, but I forgot. You know, if you didn't do anything, why didn't you just say you're sorry? You know, she still carries that sort of innocence in her. She thinks she is kind of like the good, innocent side in all of us. But yeah, she also does represent childhood, like you say, the innocence of childhood. You think that saying sorry is enough. There is a thing here that I'm not gonna pick up. It's for the rebirth ending. I obviously don't want that, so yeah. Let's see here. Oopsie. Oh, I see. Reading room. Oh, oops, my bad. I always get confused with these two doors for some reason. This is also really cool, this area. So did Mary really die 3 years prior? No, she did not. She did not. She did not die 3 years before that. She actually died really recently. She died maybe a week ago, and it's presumed that he actually has her body in the car with her when he arrives. He just doesn't know it because he kind of has like a weird memory lapse. So he killed her. That's why people think that the ending is, the true ending is in water. Because in that ending, well, you'll see. Anyway, this part, it teleports you differently depending on what door you use. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like just another hint to confusion and finding your path, I suppose. Well, that is innocence though, Mr. T. Not having yet been complicated by social orders, you know, and social context and all that thing. That is technically innocence. There is, Max. There is a remake of, or there is a HD collection of this, but it's not worth it. It's really bad. I'm running on PC right now, and it looks a million times better. And it works a million times better. It doesn't have glitches, it doesn't miss audio cues, the graphics are better. We don't really know what disease it is. It's just something that apparently made her something very similar to cancer. It made her very unappealing, you know, rotted away her skin. Her hair was gone. You know, that kind of stuff. It was something very nasty, something very similar to cancer, supposedly. Not really meaningless words. It's not like that. It's more like she isn't a killer. She hasn't done anything bad in the same way that the other characters has. So she can see the town in its completely normal state. You know, she doesn't see the town the same way James or the others do. It's not all dark and messed up. I don't know what he's looking at, whatever. Yeah, and as we can see, by the way, about the water levels, I mentioned water earlier. Remember earlier when Pyramid Head was... Yeah, the whole place is just full of water now. It's really interesting. Water. Because the hotel was on fire a really long time ago. It's in the history, the Overlook Hotel burned, so obviously he couldn't have seen it to be perfect like he did at the start.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left.
She's looking for Mary, Swift.
Maybe then.
She's looking for Mary.
Maybe then I can rest.
That's why she came there.
Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself.
Yeah, the flame barrier kind of closes behind her, and it's presumed that she walks off screen and commits suicide.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
This is her other world. The hell she had to go through with her father and her brother abusing her. In fact, if you look at the two, you can see like two. They almost look like two pieces of large skin stretched across two of these frames. This is actually supposed to represent her father and her brother and what she did. She murdered them. But if you look really closely, it can also look like something else. It kind of does resemble a female internal organ a little bit as well, which is a little messy, a little messed up. But yeah, it's a very, very dark game. She disappears and she decides to commit suicide. And it's funny how he says, "I'd never kill myself," even though he's clearly contemplating it. Ah, this is the stairwell I was talking about. Remember that stairwell that we descended earlier when the water levels descended? This is kind of like the opposite. We're going up. It's not Pyramid Head, it's us. We're going up. We now understand understand what really happened. And here are more of those creatures hanging below the fences, clinging to James. This next bit always gets me. Well, no, we have to kill the Pyramid Heads first. 9 save points. Hi, Raven Rose. Hi. Yeah, you have to get this, John? You should. Welcome, guys. Welcome, all of you. Welcome, all of you, to my last push here to the Silent Hill in-depth playthrough. So, here it comes. We're almost at the end, guys. Remember, if you're enjoying the content, by all means, subscribe. There's gonna be a lot more of this. I love the music here. Love it.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Hello, Leo. Welcome. First stream, huh? I feel honored. So there's 2 of them now. As you can see, the thing that she was killed, or the thing that she was suspended on, Maria, looks exactly like the things in the hospital. You know, those beds, yet again, those bed frames. They keep reoccurring, those bed frames. And the Pyramid Heads have now taken on their proper shape. You know, instead of using the knife, they use the spear. I think that Pyramid Head in himself has a duality. He's definitely meant to be showing James what he's, you know, kind of like a mentor in a way. But also, you know, showing James what he's done, showing James that he needs to be punished. But also, in doing so, he becomes the executioner. Like, he's both the, what I'm trying to say is he's both the oppressor and the executioner at the same time. So that's why I think he switches weapons. They kill him, they kill, Maria one final time to make him see that he needs to let go of her. He doesn't quite still seem to understand it. He still thinks, you know, he's still so naive, he's still so... Part of him is still so deranged that he still thinks he might be Mary, you know. Yeah, the guilt about letting Mary die. That he needs to hold on to that, and that he needs to move on with it instead of... Oh shit! Well, that was close. You know, instead of giving in to Maria and her promises of, oh, we can be so happy together, you know. She's basically tempting him with the idea, with the false idea that they might continue onward and, you know, everything will be fine. Part of her does definitely channel Mary, and I think that's why he finds her so appealing. How many times have I streamed on YouTube Gaming? Raven Rose? Only twice. Exactly, the fresh blood, the old blood versus the new blood. In fact, I'm gonna talk about this after the cutscene, when we get the rust-colored eggs and the scarlet eggs. I saw someone comment about that. I didn't see who it was, but yeah, it's a very good observation. He killed Mary, yes, he did kill Mary. He strangled her with a pillow, actually. Which is why it's funny, because the few times you do see Pyramid Head kill Maria, it's always in a much more violent way. The same way he abuses those monsters. Kind of like how James abused Mary, if you think about it. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. Rust-colored egg. Scarlet egg. They kind of killed each other because they outlived their purpose. They're no longer needed. He sees it now. He sees what he had to do, what he has to do. But then again, the next part will be determined by how I played the game, how much damage I've taken, how many monsters I've killed, how many times I've looked at the key items in this game. Do you stream always at this unchristian time? Yeah, I do, but I'm gonna try to stream earlier and more as well. Hi Ian, welcome. Okay, so the rust-colored egg and the scarlet egg definitely represents old blood and new blood. This definitely ties in with the whole cult thing in Silent Hill, the sacrifices they had to make to appease the old gods, but it carries a bit of a dual symbol here. Of course, Hoochie, of course I'm committed. Thank you, Brad. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, so old blood and new blood, you know, the old path. This is how I always saw it, okay? There's two doors here. They all lead to the same place, but you have to put one of each egg in every door. Now, it doesn't really matter which you put where, but I just saw it as a little bit of a symbolism towards, you know, will you go the old path or the new path? You know, will you atone for your sins, or will you follow in the same corrupted path? Will you let history repeat itself? I always saw it like this. The old blood versus the new blood. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to say. Mainly it's that, really. I think it's, are you going to embrace your mistake and move on, or are you going to stick to the old and in hopes of, you know, in the naivety of gaining the same thing back? Oh, this is, look at this face. Always comment on this little face here. It does look like a face if you stare at the door long enough. Let's stay here for a moment. Exactly, Brad. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Is this story mode or something? Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Stared at that face long enough.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go! Are you deaf? Don't come back! James! Wait! Please don't go! Stay with me! Don't leave me alone! I didn't mean what I said! Please, James! Tell me I'll be okay! Tell me I'm not going to die! Help me!
Ugh, that part always gets me. It's just so good voice acting. So sad, like, the way you move in this room, if you move when she says don't go, if you move out of there, it actually does affect the ending. You're more likely to get a much worse ending. Take care, Rage! Thank you so much for coming out, dude. I'm gonna be sure to host you after this. But yeah, incredibly sad. More rain, more water, foreshadowing, perhaps foreshadowing, you know. There's a reason everyone says In Water is canon. Even the developers themselves have kind of stated unofficially that it is canon, that her body was in the car all along. So the constant water that we see, the constant hints towards suicide, is definitely true. And the same goes for her being a monster. This is why he kind of sees her as a monster all over. Why there's female monsters. He's kind of seeing her as a monster, but he doesn't see her because he can't admit to himself that he actually, you know, saw his wife as so repulsive in a way. See what happens. No, her name is Monica Taylor Horgan.
Mary?
Wrong again. Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
Rejected.
No, James. I won't let you.
This girl doesn't take rejection very well.
Your Mary back.
This transformation is probably one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen in any game. There are those bats, they're back, and just look at her. She looks exactly like those things that we saw in that room where we got the great knife, if you guys remember. Exactly like that. Bandages around her head. Suspended from the bed, from the ceiling, like those little tentacles coming out. If you look at her attack, she actually strangles you with her, you know, the tentacle things that come out of her. Kind of a little nod to how how Mary was suffocating him, I suppose, in a way. Hopefully we'll get the dialogue after this, and James and Mary will explain. Sorry if you see me looking over to the screen, I'm trying to read chat at the same time. Damn it. We're probably gonna get a good ending, unfortunately. I was hoping for a bad one, but I've just been playing too well. I need to remember to take more damage next time and kill more enemies and just I just need to remember to play it differently next time, because my favorite endings are actually Maria and In Water. In Water is the most realistic ending, where he kind of kills himself and drives the car into the water. It's like a Japanese thing, supposedly. A Japanese way to commit suicide is to drive into a lake with your car while having someone that's deceased right next to you. I know James mentioned that, or I know Guy mentioned that during his interview with us, because like I said, we did interview Guy Seehee, if you guys are curious. It's all on my YouTube channel if you ever feel like checking it out. Hopefully one of the mods can link me. But the Maria ending is far more disturbing, because in that ending, it's basically the total opposite of this. He doesn't learn anything, he doesn't realize anything, he just kind of falls for Maria's tricks and... See, there's that attack I was talking about. Yeah, he kind of just falls for Maria's tricks, and, he goes off with her, and just for the sake of tranquility, just for the sake of temporary happiness. But at the end, we hear her coughing. Oops. Yeah, at the end, we hear Maria coughing as they're walking off. And he says, "You better do something about that cough." Implying that history would repeat itself, that he would probably kill her again, and that she'd get sick and all this stuff. It's really messed up. Hi, James. Speaking of a James, we have a James in the chat. Nice to see you, James. Should be dead soon. I was the long way around here. Try to climb on the bed and drop it. There we go. Hello, just saying, the game is excellent. Notice how she's still trying to trick him. But we won't have that, Maria. We won't. Oops. Damn it. I always do that attack. There we go. Executing her over and over again. Right. I will definitely stream Bloodborne, Raven Rose. I love that game. So look forward to that.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Mary?
James.
Oh.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town.
Oh, I didn't get the ending I thought I would. Nice, we got in water.
What was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing.
Wow, guys, we got the canon ending. Nice.
Now we can be together.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you.
did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
And there we have it. The only thing I don't like about this ending is the music. I prefer the other. We'll just let him roll, I guess. I just think that this music doesn't fit in water. It kind of ruins the mood of it. But it is what it is. Oh my goodness, I can't listen to that anymore. I just want to skip ahead to the good music. See, this is actually good. Theme of Laura. I love this. Probably, James. You better put the music there to kind of make sure people don't commit suicide or something after watching that depressing ending. So there we have it, guys. We got the in-water ending, which is the canon ending. The one where he realizes that now that he understands what he's done, and now that he's rejected the idea, the temptations of the seductress, the succubus. I actually think that might be what the reference to the book that we find in the prison is. You know, remember how it says something about succubi? I do think that Maria might be the succubus sent from Silent Hill itself to kind of tempt him, while Pyramid Head was on the path of trying to set him straight. So obviously this is why these two forces kind of collide against each other. You know, Pyramid Head kills the seductress over and over. So he decides to take his dead wife's body and drives it into the lake. I do like the Maria ending as well, though. It's the total opposite of this. You know, he falls for Maria's temptations and he kind of stays with her, and history repeats itself. But yes, there are definitely some secret endings in Silent Hill 2, guys. There's the dog ending, there's the rebirth ending, UFO. There's a lot of fun like that. It depends on... There's also the Leave ending where he adopts Laura and he basically leaves her. He leaves town with her. That's the happiest ending out of all of them, I think. Because he fulfills Mary's dying wish of adopting Laura, and they kind of live together. But I don't think that's a very realistic ending. So... yeah. I don't know what else to say, guys. It's been amazing. Except for all the technical issues, it's truly been amazing. I'm really sorry to whoever's watching this VOD afterwards. There's probably going to be cuts and really annoying things in the video. I don't even know how this video is going to go up, to be honest, but we'll see. I just want to say thank you everyone for watching. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for sticking by me. I am a survival horror streamer, but I stream any game with a lot of story, so you'll expect to see The Last of Us, Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, you know, stuff like Dark Souls and Bloodborne, not really story-driven, but still fun games, Devil May Cry, Tomb Raider, what else ever I can think about. I might start taking viewer requests in the future for what people want to watch. So there's going to be a lot of that stuff. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, and make sure to retweet the stream, and make sure to kind of just spread the hype around a little bit. You know, every little bit helps. So thank you guys. I don't know what else to say. Is Lord live? Let's see if Lord Rage is live. Be nice if someone could like link him so we can say hi to him. Yeah. Okay, everyone, let's go. Hashtag cat raid. Go straight to Lord Rage. Please, someone drop the link to Lord Rage's live event in case someone is totally new. But let's go over there and say hi. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys. Much love. You are all awesome. Thank you for making it a great night. Bye bye. Later, guys. Later. It's great. Let's see here.